everything to give him what he deserves, because what he gives you.
Yeah, I think it's just respect mainly. You walk in the room, you just know if he didn't say a word, and you just respected the guy just because of what he's been doing for years now.
Coach Barnes made every player on that team, no matter who they were, how much they played, he made them all feel like Elijah Sindelar, like they were the most important person on the field, and he made every person feel cared about. And that's something I hope I can carry on and leave my mark on with other people.
The thing I remember the most is no matter how we played, if it was in college or in high school, or no matter when I coached with him the past few years, usually 9 times out of 10 he told me he loved me. And not only in this community but in our country. I mean, if we could just tell people that we love them and we care about them, we probably live in a lot better world. If anything, it shows you what Coach Barnes meant to people. Was because his staff has pretty much stayed the same since he got here. I know Coach McClung, Coach Mack, Coach Stallings, and Coach Riley. I know that they and Coach Kukahiko at the middle school level, how much they respect Coach Barnes. And for these kids this year, they're just going to carry. If they'll just listen to these coaches, they're going to take things from Coach Barnes and they're going to perform well this year. I have no doubt.
That's what I'm going to miss about David is the closeness that he seemed to bring out in everyone.
I looked it up yesterday in the dictionary. It says memory is something you can recall in the past that someone has affected your life in some way. I remember in 2008 when my first wife had passed away, David was very instrumental, and I was at a loss because I didn't know if I could go through this and you keep on coaching. But David persisted every day. He would call me and we would talk, and he says, the kids need you in a certain way. I really didn't understand it, what he meant by that, until when you have events that go on like we're going through right now. It's those memories like that make me very proud, not only to be able to coach with David, but as a friend, and more importantly as a teammate.
In fact, I was around somebody this morning when they saw the shirt I was wearing, and immediately they said, my son's played for Coach Barnes. I mean, that's the impact this man has made on this community.
I don't know how you replace a David Barnes, and people throughout Western Kentucky and the state know all about Coach Barnes, but there was a lot more to David Barnes than being the coach. And but as the coach, he was kind of the guy when something bad happened that you went to. So who do you go to now when he's not here? Well, you couldn't walk through the halls at school with him because, there would always be a kid coming up to say something to him, or he would rag on them or they would rag on him. And, he used to do that to me too. I mean, I kind of miss, Coach Barnes. That was one of the Sunday things. As soon as I showed up, he was always waiting for me with something, and I never really knew what it was going to be until I got there, and that's just something we're going to miss.
Came up to coach the Kentucky All-Stars up in Elizabethtown a couple years ago, and I had one of my bus drivers. He came back. He said, "Let me tell you, that's a first-class coach right there." My bus driver came back and told me that, and he only was with him for a week. I mean, absolutely phenomenal. Just in 4 days, he touched another man's life. He came back and just couldn't say enough good things about him.
I can actually see that David Barnes played for Coach Al Giordano, because both of those guys had the ability, if they didn't like what you were doing, to get up in your grill pretty face and let you know they didn't like what you were doing. However, when they got done with you, they asked, "Is everything all right? How are you? Do you need any help?" And to me, it wasn't just somebody yelling at you. They were trying to get your attention and get you to do better because they cared about you.
He's been coaching 36 years, I believe, and if you just take an average of 50 football players on the field, he's touched a lot of lives in his lifetime. He would give a shirt off his back for anybody, even if he knew the kid or not. If a kid needed it, Coach Barnes would take care of it. Truly a gifted man, a leader of our community, and he will be greatly missed.
But on the sidelines on Friday nights, how much did David care about his kids? Whenever he thought that there was a penalty against one of his kids, he let the referees know about it, on and on. And you can see things like that. But at the end of the game, he would personally walk up to the officials and shake their hand and call them, say it's a good game. So that's the type of person David was. He fought for his kids. If he thought that their kids were being mistreated or it was a terrible call, he would let the referees know it. But at the end of the game, win or lose, he would personally go up to the officials and say, great game.
If I wasn't at a ball game and I'd get a text from Coach Barnes and say, where you at? Yeah.
And it wasn't just football.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was softball or soccer or volleyball or whatever. I mean, he was always at something.
This is an uplifting community, and David told me no less than 1,000 times about why he really loved coming back to this community, because it was such a close-knit community. He saw that by playing his high school ball here at Caldwell County. He continues to see it as he coached, and it's a strong community that seemingly on Friday nights we're all football oriented, and that's you can't get anything better than that, to have the support of your entire community with what you're trying to do and get accomplished. And on that, he was leading a bunch of men every year that would grow up and obviously emulate him some of these days in their future.
Like, no matter how bad of a practice you had, no matter if you lost, no matter what, he would tell you, usually by the time you left that day, he would tell you that he loved you.
I'm an 8th grade football player. In 1st grade, I went to football camp with Coach Barnes. I told him I wanted to play football, but not until I could play for him. He told me I had to play for some other coaches first, but he would keep up with me. So from then on, I have tried to improve to play for him. Every time he's seen me, he would ask how it was going. It was like he was helping me keep my promise to him. He told me this year, one more year. Well, little did we know that God had different plans, but from now on, I will play for him and in his honor. Thank you.
David Barnes is a great man who influenced everybody, and he's going to be severely missed, and not just on the football field, but in our community and in our school.
Just his competitive nature and just who he was as a person was awesome.
And being able to show that through his good character that, you can still be competitive.
May the good Lord be with you down every road you roll.
That was just a tribute to David, what he meant to so many people.
And may sunshine and happiness surround you when you're far from home.
He was one of the best people I know.
Great role model.
And may you grow to be proud, dignified and true.
A lot of people are probably familiar with Coach Barnes, the football coach.
And do unto others as you'd have done to you.
But I don't think a lot of people realize what an ambassador he was for Caldwell County.
Be courageous and be brave.
He's always such a gentleman.
And in my heart you'll always stay forever young, forever young, forever young. May good fortune be with you, may your guiding light be strong.
Even the worst of times, he always make it better.
Build a stairway to heaven with a prince or a vagabond.
His impact is unbelievable.
And may you never love in vain. And in my heart you will remain forever young, forever young, forever young, forever young, forever young.
David is a man who loved kids, and that's going to be part of his legacy. All kids, elementary school kids, to high school kids, and kids that have graduated to come through, football players, non-football players.
I think that's what David was able to do in Caldwell, is just mold the character of young people and mentor the older coaches.
He was the best friend. He was the guy you go to. He was a father figure. We loved him, and he loved us.
And head football coaches won a bunch of football games, but he doesn't care about that. All he cares about are his kids.
I've never heard anybody say anything ever bad about David Barnes.
When you finally fly away, I'll be hoping that I served you well.
such a gentleman.
For all the wisdom of a lifetime, no one can ever tell.
He pretty much put the football in my hand and let me go in on that one.
But whatever road you choose, I'm right behind you, win or lose.
Great role model, great husband, great father, great coach. Would make me a better person.
Before games, after games, when he won or if I won, he was saying David Wall.
And kind of looked up to him as a role model, wanted to kind of emulate what he was. And high character guy, outstanding human being, and coach for class.
It's just a tribute to David, what he meant to so many people.
Life has changed. We have to move on, but it's definitely going to be changed, and he's going to be severely missed.
Rest in peace, Coach David Barnes, 1960 to 2019.
Thank you, Coach Barnes, for your dedication, hard work, guidance you gave to all the students at Caldwell County High School. Truly, yours was a life well lived. I will be back with interim head coach Wayne McGowan after these commercial messages.
Are you overwhelmed with decisions when it comes to building a new home? When it comes to heating and air, do you know your fuel and energy efficiency options? The different types of HVAC systems, manufacturer and dealer warranties, indoor filtration options. McGregor Group has over 30 years of industry experience and can help you simplify your heating and air conditioning decisions on new builds. Don't just settle. Be informed. Call the experts at McGregor Group today.
This is Donnie Baker, owner of Audubell Hearing Center, and I am surprised that so many people still haven't heard about our new office location here in Princeton. That's right, the best hearing aid in the world is now available in the Princeton Plaza. If you're experiencing hearing loss, call for a free hearing test, 270-554-1900. I'm Donnie Baker, helping you hear well at Audubell.
This harvest season, Penny Ryle Electric asks you to focus on safety. The risk of electrocution on farms is common this time of year due to heavy equipment coming in close contact with overhead lines. If you're inside machinery when coming in contact with a power line, travel at least 3 tractor lengths before stopping. If you can't drive or are injured, stay where you are until help arrives. If you must get out of the machinery, jump out and away, taking care to land with your feet together and touching. And then call 911. Another message from your friends at Penny Ryle Electric, the Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
Welcome back to the pregame show, and congratulations, Wayne, on your appointment as the interim head coach of the Tigers.
Thank you, Mr. Hayes. You think about maybe taking over or being placed in a position, but you never want to have to take over or a team or corporation or whatever under these types of circumstances that we've been placed under. But Coach Barnes, he's been a great mentor to myself and all the coaches. And like I said, you mentioned about the kids, how well he got along with all the kids. And of course, kids just loved him. But he understand. We understand that he would want us to move on and get things rolling with this football team. And we, as a group, as a staff, we've been together for several years, and he's molded us and taught us and mentored us, and we're ready to take this thing on.
Well, and it was unexpected, and certainly only a few days for you to prepare yourself for what lies ahead with the Christian County game. The responsibilities, having been with the staff for over 20 years, certainly gives you an idea of what will be needed and required and all that. The players have obviously gotten over the trauma of Coach Barnes' death and have been practicing well.
Well, we've actually had a pretty tough time getting out this week. The weather and things going on, and we tried Tuesday. We went to the visitation, and our plan was to come back and practice after the visitation on Tuesday. Of course, the heat was an issue early on in the evening, and then all the storms came through, and the lightning and the thunder kept us in. So, we weren't able to get out on Tuesday, and we didn't get out yesterday. We did the funeral and, had school half a day, did the funeral, and, First Baptist Church was very good in allowing us to come down, and they fed us a great meal yesterday, and we really appreciate that. So we've been on the field not a whole lot this week, be honest with you, Mr. Hayes.
With this shortened interview, Wayne, what can you tell us a little bit about Christian County's offense?
Christian County's offense, Steve Lovelace does a great job coaching those kids over there and his staff. They're going to be athletic. They're going to be big. They have good size. The receivers look pretty good on film. We have some film study, so that's a good thing. They throw the ball around. They throw some screens, and they run it pretty well up inside and outside. Their offensive line, like I said, that stands out to you pretty quick. There's some pretty good sized kids up there that we're going to have to contend with that size.
And they're in the same position as we are. They have lost 23 players last year, and just looking at some of the things I've been able to read, they returned a backup quarterback who didn't have much opportunity, threw the ball maybe 40 some odd times last year, completing 20, 21. Their running back really didn't get a lot of carries that they now will feature this year. But again, it's Christian County, athletes and size and speed.
Yeah, no doubt. The Abram kids will be their quarterback. He's a good dual threat type quarterback. He has the ability to take off and run with it. On film, he had some pretty good zip on the ball. I thought he threw the ball pretty well. Found his receivers. Things about his receivers he goes to, those kids are athletic, and they just go up and get the ball. Or, if a route breaks down, they'll scramble around a little bit, and he does a good job of finding them.
And the other thing about the situation that we're in with our scrimmages that we've had the last couple of weeks, we've maybe played better on defense than offense. So our defense stacks up fairly well in your mind against their offense.
I think. Well, I will say this. I think experience-wise, our defense is ahead of the offense. Of course, we'll find out pretty quick Friday how well we stack up. But, yeah, we do have, up front we have two returning kids, Kilgore and Davis, up on the front line, defensive line. So we have a little experience there. Linebackers, we had to, move a few kids around, actually. But you'll see probably Tate Van Heusen being held on the inside. Travion Samuel will be playing some outside linebacker. In the secondary, Russ will have to play some safety some as well. He's our quarterback, but he's going to have to play some free safety. We'll have Barron Wells back there in the secondary and Max Ashley. So we look, those kids don't have a ton of experience, but they're pretty good athletes, and we're looking forward to those guys being able to play in the back end for us.
When you look at the Christian County defense, their linebackers and secondary look to be fairly strong.
They are. I know the Bustle kid at linebacker, Nico Bustle. He's a good athlete. He gave us problems a little bit last year, and like I said, the athletes, the Abram kid and El Ray Coleman, I think is going to be the other safeties. They're going to probably play two safeties maybe. But those kids do a great job of taking care of the secondary, and they come down the hill really well on run. So they're all over the place.
We will be back to talk about the Tiger offense and the Colonel defense, which we've just spoken about briefly here, after these commercial messages.
You can always expect great things at Planters Bank. When we say expect great things, what we're really saying is Planters Bank is here to provide the financial services you need. Planters Bank believes in the strength of our community and is a full-service financial institution. Our employees have a true passion for helping our neighbors, and it shows. See Jake Pepper and the rest of the Planters Bank staff at 208 North Jefferson. Planters Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
You can hear Tiger Sports live right here on 1580, 103.3 WPKY and at WPKYonline.com. You can also follow all the Caldwell County sports teams at yoursportsedge.com. There's a whole section for Caldwell County Tiger fans. If you like what you see, download the YSE app. It's free. It's a new day for sports coverage for Tiger fans. YourSportsEdge.com and WPKY support Caldwell County sports.
It's summertime and the air conditioner is running non-stop. Hard to believe in a few short months it'll be time to turn on the heat. Fortner Gas is offering a great summer special right now. That means the lowest priced propane of the year. Now is the time to take advantage and get propane tanks filled at the lowest price of the year. Customers can also pre-buy for winter at a locked-in rate. Call Fortner Gas in Princeton today.
Welcome back to the final segment of the pregame show for tonight. Again, Coach Wayne McGowan, the interim head coach of the Caldwell County Tigers. And Wayne, how is our offense looking, which we have mentioned maybe just a little bit of notch below the defense at this time, looking pretty good?
You know, the thing about the practice this week, not on the field to get those reps that we so much needed. But, offensive, as the actual players, like I said, I've mentioned Russ will be the quarterback. On the offensive line, Dalton Haney is going to be our center again. And, Dalton did a great job for us last year as a sophomore, so he'll kind of lead that front line. Luke Stallings will be one of the offensive linemen. He's a senior. So, and the other guys, we've had to, bring some younger guys in, and we'll see Angel Long, Sam Toich, Michael Vickery, those kids be on the front line as well. And they've done pretty well. A lot of times I don't sit and watch offensive linemen, but I found myself the last few days of practice, I'm like, man, those kids starting to gel a little bit right there. And, they've done really well for us up front. So we're looking for those guys to get stronger as the year progresses. At running back, De'Eric Caldwell, tote the ball for us this year, and we're looking for big things out of him. Travion Samuel may be in the backfield some. And he'll be at one of the slot receivers as well. So, and we have Barron Wells at one receiver, outside receiver. Trip Branch will be the other outside receiver.
And Logan Smiley will fit in.
Logan Smiley is going to be in the mix at running back, inside receiver. So that's, Logan's a good kid. You can plug. He's a good, smart kid. He pays attention. You can plug him in about anywhere you want to. So, we have a handful of kids, some with experience, some not. But like I said, they're all working hard. And they've all done really well this year, this preseason, especially in the scrimmages.
And normally in years past we hadn't had but maybe one or two players go both ways. But I'm hearing that we maybe have 4 or so.
Sound good?
Yes, sir.
This sounding good now?
Looking right now, yeah, it's going to be about 4, maybe 5 kids. Definitely 4 probably. It's going to have to play both ways. And, maybe not the whole game. We're going to have to spell some kids here and there and work some, situations, certain situations. But yeah, you will see, more kids you've seen playing both ways for us in a number of years, I'd say.
Will Russ, when he's at quarterback, be a sprint out passer, drop back passer?
It'll be a mix up. Russ has done pretty well in the pocket stuff. He does pretty good stepping up into the pocket. Of course, he is going to be a good runner. As anybody know Russ, he's going to want to run the ball. We'll probably try to get him out on the edge some and give them that option. So we just kind of take what the defense is going to give us and allow him to play and make plays for us.
And rounding out the our special teams, Wayne, who's going to be our punter?
It'll be Trip Branch. Trip did a pretty good job last year for us, and he's gotten better. Legs gotten stronger, I can tell. So Trip will take care of the punting. Blake Viverette will take care of all of our kicking. Russ will be our holder. Long snapper is going to be Gabe Dyer. So, we got some different faces even there. So, but those kids all worked well at those crafts, and anytime you work on special team stuff, it's sometimes can be a little tough, but those kids do a great job.
And kickoffs will be handled by
Blake will take care of the kickoffs as well. Yeah, extra points and kickoffs.
And when we drop back on kickoff returns, who will too deep?
Probably you'll probably see Barron Wells, De'Eric Caldwell, maybe Logan Smiley, maybe Max Ashley. So we have some kids kind of catching and do some things with it. So we're confident in those guys.
And any injury that we're taking forward into tomorrow night's game?
No, we're injury free. Like I said, we just hadn't that much time to be out this week, so I hope we're well rested and ready to roll. Injury wise, we should be good to go.
And Wayne, again, congratulations on your appointment as the head coach of the Tigers. And any final thoughts before we end this? I
just want to just throw out Coach Barnes is such a mentor and great friend to me and a great man to work for. Like I said, he's taught us a lot as men. He's going to be sorely missed, and we're still grieving and mourning. But knowing Coach Barnes, he wants us to get over with that and move on. So but we just look for hope the weather works out tomorrow, and we have a big crowd, and we'll get this 2019 season kicked off in his honor.
And that's the best thing we can do. We concentrate on what's at hand and go about our business, do our job. So to speak.
Exactly, and that's what he'd want us to do.
And we're hoping that there will be a large contingent at Tiger Stadium, and this is going to wrap up our first pregame show of 2019. The Tigers host the Christian County Colonels at Tiger Stadium. If you're not coming to Tiger Stadium, I invite you to listen to the broadcast on WPKY FM 103.3, featuring Dennis Stevens, Todd Griffin, Gary Goodacre, Chris George, John Miller, and myself. The live stream on WPKYonline.com will be delayed until the game is over. For Coach Wayne McGowan, this is Bob Hayes, thanking you for tuning us in. Have a good evening.
This harvest season, Penny Ryle Electric asks you to focus on safety. The risk of electrocution on farms is common this time of year due to heavy equipment coming in close contact with overhead lines. If you're inside machinery when coming in contact with a power line, travel at least 3 tractor lengths before stopping. If you can't drive or are injured, stay where you are until help arrives. If you must get out of the machinery, jump out and away, taking care to land with your feet together and touching. And then call 911. Another message from your friends at Penny Ryle Electric, the Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
Tuesday night is soccer night on WPKY. Join us for live coverage this Tuesday night on 1580 103.3 WPKY, worldwide at WPKYonline.com and on your free WPKY app. This Tuesday night, the Caldwell County Lady Tigers host the Madisonville North Hopkins Lady Maroons at Butler Field. Airtime around 6:45. Tuesday night means it's Caldwell County Soccer Night on 1580 103.3 WPKY, worldwide at WPKYonline.com and on your free WPKY app.
Hi, my name is Joe Girardi. I'm a nurse practitioner at Caldwell Medical Associates Family Practice Clinic, along with Barbara Hickman and Dr. Ralph Cash. Do you know what's worse than getting a flu shot? Getting the flu. Getting vaccinated is the best way to prevent this very serious illness from causing you and your family any harm this flu season. Help us fight back against the flu this year and make an appointment today. Give us a call at 270-365-1225 and let us get you on a path to a healthier you.
Time to head live to the stadium for a preview of tonight's action with the WPKY Sports Crew. The Caldwell County Tiger pregame show is on the air.
And good evening, everyone, and welcome to Tiger Stadium. This is the McGregor Group Heating and Air pregame show. McGregor Group Heating and Air are here for all of your heating and air conditioning needs, including installations for new construction, replacements, repairs, and maintenance. They offer high-quality products with a highly qualified staff. That's McGregor Heating and Air, and they wish the Tigers a hot winning streak this year and hope that they stay cool under pressure. Tonight, we kick off the 2019 football season as our Caldwell County Tigers play host to the Christian County Colonels. Dennis Stevens here along with Bob Hayes as we begin our 5th season bringing you Tiger football. Also joining us tonight on our crew will be a familiar name to most local sports fans, Todd Griffin. Todd will be our new sideline reporter this season, and we'll talk to him in just a couple of minutes. Obviously, the big news this week was the passing of our legendary and beloved head coach, David Barnes, whose funeral was held just 2 days ago at the Cab. So understandably, there's going to be a lot of emotion in the stadium tonight, both in the stands and on the field. But Bob, I think anyone who knew Coach Barnes would agree that he wouldn't want this night to be about him. He would want it to be about his team and the game at hand. We've both heard him mentioned many times on the Saturday morning quarterback the phrase, next man up. So tonight, there's going to be a few memories of Coach Barnes shared. We're going to do that throughout the broadcast, but we're going to do what he would want all of us to do, and that's getting back to the sport that he loved, and that's high school football. So, Bob, your thoughts before we introduce Todd into the program.
And you're right, David. Dennis, Coach Barnes was a man for all seasons, well-liked wherever he went. Several times on the Saturday morning quarterback, he would bring in a couple of his friends that he coached with at Davis County. They were a good team, loved David, and would come down here and rather than stay at home and let David come in and do the show, they would come with him. But he was just a person and affected everybody. And and the kids obviously that played for him. In my respect as an older person, I saw David as he grew from a child to teenager to adulthood, having a strong set of parents, an older brother, a younger brother that was an excellent football player in his own right, and you just knew David. Some people you can tell by looking at him, this kid's got the right stuff, and David proved that by his successful high school coaching career. So it is going to be a melancholy mood out here tonight, but I think the kids are ready to play for Coach McGowan. He's ready, I think, to step up and assume the role of the interim head coach position. And I thought he was well calm during the interview that I had with him before the game, and I think he'll do fine. I think we're all probably, anytime you go out on the field or anything you do, you should give 100%. And I don't see our kids doing anything less than that tonight.
And Bob, that was a great tribute that you and Bill Booth shared with us, and John tonight also in honor of Coach Barnes. So a great job on that. And I'm like you, I think Wayne or Coach McGowan is ready to step into this role and really perform. And I talked to a former coach. I told him I wouldn't mention his name this week on the air, but he said he thinks the kids are going to be emotional before the game, but after a couple of plays, 3 plays, they're going to start focusing on playing football, and things will take care of themselves. But hopefully that will happen tonight. Bob, some new changes this season here on WPKY. We're really expanding, and we're proud to try to bring you the best football coverage in West Kentucky. And this year, I think we've made a great addition. We've brought in Todd Griffin, formerly of the Princeton Times leader. He's with the station, does the sideline report on Thursday morning, does a great job with that. He's going to be an actual sideline reporter for us this season down on the field. So, Todd, we're going to throw it to you and let you say some words and introduce yourself to the folks.
Thanks, Dennis. We're down here on the sideline. Gary Goodacre is with me, and, we were hoping Chris George could join us tonight for our big blowout broadcast here on WPKY, but he had some pressing concerns back in Bowling Green, but we send a shout-out to Chris and Gary. We're here at Tiger Stadium. People are already filing in tonight for the game, and we're expecting a big crowd.
Already looks like we're going to have a big crowd. The weather could not possibly be a holdout for the people. It's lovely, nice breeze. We had some rain, of course, but the field looks great. This is just a wonderful night to come out here, and obviously our hearts are heavy, but it's football time. The kids want to play. The best thing they can do is go out and hit somebody of a different color jersey.
Yeah, could not ask for better weather for late August than what we've got right now. A little breeze coming through, the sun shining on the field, and if you're a high school football fan, this is like Christmas Day with the season opening. But like you mentioned, our hearts are heavy with the loss of Coach David Barnes. We're going to miss our friend and buddy on the sideline, miss seeing him. Tough all the way around, though. There's 2 kids that would be seniors tonight that are no longer with us, Avery Warfield and De'Aaron Hamilton, and we miss those kids too. And our former colleague at the Times leader, Ralph Sharp, who would have been here 3 hours ago getting ready for this game, and we certainly miss him as well.
The main thing we've got to think about tonight is the kids need to play a football game. I think that would be the best therapy they could have. And we did lose a lot of seniors, but tonight I think you're going to see some people in new spots with some kids getting their first chance at real varsity ball. And if we can just get the rust off the first quarter, they just need to sustain their enthusiasm throughout the whole game and not use up all their energy too early. There's going to be so much pent-up emotion, so much going through their minds, even without the circumstances. Some of them, this is their first varsity start, and that would be enough for them to be overwhelmed. We just have to sustain it, and I know our coaching staff's going to take care of that with their pregame speech.
A couple of teams that are, in similar situations as far as the numbers go, because Christian County graduated a large senior class last year as well. I think both teams are kind of trying to find themselves here early in the season, and, it's probably going to be a game that comes down to who makes the fewer mistakes.
I think what we're going to have to see from the scrimmage is it looks like when we play a team that we can block well, like we blocked Hopkins Central very well, there were a lot of holes for our senior running back, De'Aaron Hamilton, De'Eric Hollowell. You said De'Aaron and got me, De'Eric Hollowell. And the main thing that I want to look at with the line is, can they hold their blocks? And if they can, I think we're going to be able to run the ball. If we run, it will set up rollouts for Russ Bashir. We have some good receivers that have gotten a little bit of time with Barron Wells last year, but we're going to get some good passing plays if our running game sets it up.
That's Gary. I'm Todd. Back up to Dennis and Bob in the press box. And good job, guys, on the pregame show so far. And great job by the WPKY and WKDZ crew on the Coach David Barnes memorial earlier. Back up to you guys.
All right. Thank you, Todd, for that. Thank you, Gary. We are back in the booth, and this is the McGregor Group Heating and Air pregame show. Bob, before we go to the first break, I'll share the first story and try to limit these tonight on Coach David Barnes before we go to break and start talking about this game a little bit. He formed a really good relationship with my youngest, my daughter Cortland, in her high school years, and talked to her all the time. They were friends. They could joke with each other quite a bit. But when I would come in, say when we were doing basketball games and David was at the door selling tickets or the administrator on duty, and I would come in, he wouldn't ask, how's Cortland doing? Or he wouldn't ask while she was at college, how's your daughter doing? His response every time was, how's our girl? And I think that's how he treated folks.
Well, he was personable. He was well liked. My first memory of David, would see him play high school football, but the year that the Tigers won their state championship in '98, when we went to Louisville and checked into our hotel, went up to our room, and then came out to go down to the first floor. The elevator opened. The first person I saw was David Barnes. He was at Davis County at that time. Of course, he knew who we were, and I certainly knew him. And he was there to see the Tigers play. He was a Caldwell County at heart all the way throughout his life, and couldn't wait to get back to this community. As I mentioned in the tribute, there were many stories about how this community bonded itself together with our football program, and that just didn't happen overnight. That goes back to the 40s and 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, into the year 2000 and since. So, and it is something that brings the community together, and he was instrumental in that. Coach Gates obviously kept the program alive well, and Coach Clayton. So he's just a man that's going to be missed, and we hope that his family is doing well right now in their grief. Obviously, the grief will happen and go on for some time, but I think our kids are ready to play. I think that he would have said if he could come back and say, "Hey guys, you know what you have to do? Let's go do it."
Right. This is the McGregor Group Heating and Air pregame show. Bob and I will be back to start talking about this game a little bit. Also, a Facebook Live section coming up later on in the broadcast in the pregame, so stay tuned for that. You're listening to Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY, and worldwide at WPKYonline.com.
Automobile accidents, getting paid for your injuries, for your lost wages, and for your pain and suffering can be difficult. Attorney Matt Schock in Princeton, Kentucky can help. Call him at 270-365-MATT. That's 270-365-MATT. Attorney Matt Schock is an experienced personal injury attorney. Initial consultations are free, so call him at 270-365-MATT. That's 270-365-MATT.
Some of the best times are on the lake, eating your favorite foods, sipping on a drink, and listening to live music. The summer concert series at Eddy Creek Marina Resort is open for business, and there's plenty of room for you. Live bands every Saturday night, weekly specials at Echo Charlie's Restaurant, which is open from breakfast till dinner. Some of the faves are homemade crab cakes, Bubba's Key West salt rings, and the hand-patted Barkley Burger. Pontoon rentals, cabins, and more to enjoy at Eddy Creek Marina and Echo Charlie's this summer.
Caldwell County sports coverage is brought to you in part by Treasures Remembered, Wallace Toys, Josh Ray, Woodman Light, Armory Gun Shop, Black Patch Grill, Jeff Russo, Attorney at Law, Pet Grooming by David Rogers, Taco John's, The Joint Barbecue, and by Community Medical Clinic. Caldwell County Sports on 1580, 103.3 WPKY, worldwide at WPKYonline.com, and on your free WPKY.
Back to Tiger Stadium. This is the McGregor Group Heating and Air pregame show. We're about 25 minutes away from kickoff. Bob, we're going to talk about the teams a little bit now. And this is a team where you've got two usual powerhouses in Caldwell County and Christian County, always in the running in regional playoff action. This year, it's going to be a little wait-and-see action, I think, going on because both teams lost so many seniors, especially maybe Christian County the last 2 years have lost 48 players. We lost about 24, 25 kids to graduation last year. So you've got a lot of kids that have a little bit of varsity experience, but not necessarily at the positions they're going to be in tonight. And tonight they're going to get a full-fledged, full game in under the belt, and we'll see how they perform. But I think both coaches are trying to gauge where they are against some good competition.
You're right, Dennis. And the other thing is, I think that's going to come out tonight is that both teams probably will be feeling each other out the first drive each time we have the ball, they have the ball, as to what's going to work, what's not going to work. Because Christian lost a lot. They had a lot of seniors that started last year in the key positions, and their quarterback probably only threw the ball about 40-some-odd times last year, completing 21, 22. Their leading rusher coming back only had something around 400 yards rushing. So, but as we know Christian County is, they're fast, they're big, and they got a lot of speed. So we have to neutralize that, and if our defense can force some turnovers, again, it always comes down, it seems seemingly in football, that whoever has the most turnovers is probably not going to win the football game.
Right, and it could come down to that tonight. Like you said, Christian County is going to be big on that line. We've got decent size on the line. We've got some kids that are returning. That's probably one of our strongest places is the line here tonight. But if we get injured or if something happens to some of those starters, we really go down to some inexperienced kids. So I think injuries are going to play a big part as this season goes along, maybe not necessarily tonight, but as the season goes along. On the offense for us, Russ Bashir steps in. He has played a little quarterback, I think more during his sophomore season, just a little bit, but it comes into tonight the full-fledged starter for this season in his junior year. And he's got the reins replacing Joby Jaggers, who's now playing at Murray State.
And I expect a great game out of Russ. Russ is a hard-nosed football player, will play on defense, and I'm not sure how many series they'll let him go, maybe every other series at safety. Throws the ball well. We know he's hard-nosed as a linebacker last year, so he'll run the ball if everything seemingly breaks down on his passing. Coach McGowan said he can pass from the pocket. He can also roll out and pass on the run. And one of our big losses last year were the skill positions at wide receiver, and we lose Oliver Parker, Travis Newsom, Jameer, Trail Riley, and Gabe East. But we've got kids that can play. Barron Wells, Trip Branch will get a chance. De'Eric can catch the ball. Travion can catch it. They look for him to, and he's going to play both ways at an outside linebacker and halfback. And when he gets rolling, all I can think of is Chris Berman, rumbling, stumbling, bumbling.
He's one of our favorite players, though.
And can run over people. But I think we have a bigger problem with lack of depth than Christian County has. So injury-wise, we have to stay healthy this year.
I think one player before we go to a break that we've got to mention for Caldwell County, both sides of the football, is Tate Van Hoosier.
Absolutely, Tate. I don't know whether he'll come off the field at all tonight. Great hands, a great athlete, just in the Van Hoosier genealogy pool, a great linebacker all over the field, high motor, encourages everybody around him. And so, I think that as Tate goes, we go from being elevated emotionally, and I think he's got the ability to keep guys at the highest level, if you will.
Yeah, he's going to be a clear-cut leader on this football team, one of the leaders on this football team. This game may not be 70-something to 60-something like a past game has been. It may be more towards the 11-6 game that Christian County was able to pull out last year, that Caldwell County had every chance in the world to really win that ball game, but just couldn't get the breaks and couldn't get going when they needed to. So curious to see what we have tonight. We're about 20 minutes away from getting to see that, as kickoff is just over 20 minutes away. This is the McGregor Group Heating and Air pregame show, brought to you by our friends at McGregor Group Heating and Air. They are here for all of your heating and air conditioning needs, including installations for new construction, replacements, repairs, and maintenance. They've got a highly qualified staff, and they're ready to do whatever you need for your air conditioning and not long from now heating units. So give McGregor Group Heating and Air a call for all of your heating and air conditioning needs. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to have a new segment here on the pregame show called Facebook Live with Todd and Gary, so stay tuned for that. You're listening to Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY, and worldwide at WPKYonline.com.
600 inches, 886,828,800 feet, 295,609,600 yards, 167,960 miles.
That's how far the staff at Pennyroyal Hospice traveled last year to serve clients in their 5-county area. If Pennyroyal Hospice traveled 6 3/4 times around the world to serve last year, imagine what they can do for you and your loved one today. Pennyroyal Hospice, living to the fullest.
There's an advantage in being the home team. You know who Emma Talley, Jake Lewis, and Pat Gates are. You've seen the wall around Butler Stadium and have heard of the Caldwell Crazies. Trice Hughes, we're your home team. Here's our home team deal of the week.
2016 Chevy Equinox. Kelley Blue Book Fair purchase price $22,547. Trice priced for $21,300.
Get this home team deal of the week at Trice Hughes. Find us on Highway 91 North, Princeton, or tricehughes.com.
Have a great design idea for a t-shirt?
NewDirectionPrint.com.
Need new envelopes for the office? NewDirectionPrint.com.
New employee needing business cards?
NewDirectionPrint.com. Event coming up and need flyers?
NewDirectionPrint.com.
Need a new sign or banner? NewDirectionPrint.com.
Direct mail, graphic design, printing copies, and more. Learn more at NewDirectionPrint.com.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium, getting set for Caldwell County, Christian County in just about 18 minutes. And Bob, we have got some new things going on this year. We forgot to even mention during the look at the teams, Caldwell in a brand new class this year, back down to Class 2A, and we'll talk about that as the season goes along. But a new segment that we've got on our pregame show is Facebook Live. I'll be the first to admit I'm probably one of the 16 people in the world that don't use Facebook.
No, 17 counting me.
Okay, so you're in there too. So this is going to be fun. Todd and Gary are set on the field on the sideline. They're going to have this segment, and we'll just see how it goes and play it by ear because we don't even know what to expect from these guys. So Todd, you and Gary, take it away.
All right, Dennis, thanks for throwing it back down to us. And the Tigers in Christian County here at Tiger Stadium tonight. Crowd filling in, of course, Gary, crowd getting here early tonight, anticipating a big ball game.
I think that people are excited about getting the opportunity to see these new Tigers. Like I said, over 20 seniors graduated. And the one thing that you might notice a little bit different, I was talking with Todd off the air about rule changes. If you notice the 40 on the play clock, the ball will be basically not spotted and ready for play like last year with a 25-second clock. Once the tackle's made, it'll be 40 seconds till the next play. So it may actually speed up play rather than slow it down. You'd think with the bigger number, a slower play pace, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Now, Caldwell wants to play fast anyway. I don't think that's going to change anything we do.
Yeah, you mentioned the play clock. Dennis and Bob mentioned a new class this year. Actually, it's an old class. We're back in 2A, and you know that Mayfield game is going to take on some added meaning this season, and also it's going to fall in a different place on the schedule.
Yes, I've seen some people talking about they're used to Mayfield being our season finale. Well, I believe it's our first district game, October 4th, and you know Mayfield's the measuring stick, and we are going to play the first 5 games of this season to see where we are, to basically see where we can maybe exploit some weaknesses of Mayfield. They're very few and far between, so we just got to get better every game the first 5 of the season, and then Mayfield comes here, 6th game of the season, first district game.
Yeah, I'm fired up to see how this game goes tonight. Again, it's going to be interesting. We mentioned earlier in the broadcast that both teams are probably going to have a bit of a feeling out, I think is what Bob said. And again, I think it comes down to the team that just doesn't make the most mistakes tonight, because being the first game out, I think you're going to see both of these teams maybe trying to do a little more than they're capable of before they settle in, and you might see a mistake or two here or there.
If we can capitalize on a turnover or two, or maybe just not commit our own, it will probably be who makes the fewest mistakes, and turnovers the way we run the ball, we're going to have to make sure that we don't lay it on the ground. And our passes, sometimes an incompletion is sometimes a good thing. We don't want to force anything. And right now, if we can control our play calling, make them easy plays, make them reliable ones, then we should be able to sustain at least some drives early and keep the game close.
Should be fun game with the Christian County Colonels. These two teams have played some wild ones over the years. You don't know what to expect. It could be 78-57, or it could be 11-6.
Both have occurred, if I'm not mistaken. You didn't just make those numbers up randomly. I don't have a prediction for this game, but I think it'll be somewhere between 11-6 and 78-57.
You're probably pretty good on that one. Caldwell County leads the all-time series 12-11, so trying to hang on in that category. Tigers and Colonels here at Tiger Stadium tonight. Big crowd rolling in. Expect a full house on the Tiger sideline by the time this game kicks off. That's Gary. I'm Todd. Back up to Dennis and Bob in the press box.
Thank you, Todd, for that. And enjoy that. Hey, Todd, tell Gary to come in off that limb with the score prediction a little bit, though. He's pretty far out there.
And then that's what I'm wondering, Dennis. How do you get 57 points?
And lose.
That's 9 touchdowns, no extra points, and a field goal.
So this is going to be a good game. They talked about the new class we are in. It's a class that we're accustomed to, 2A. We were in it for a long time. In fact, the whole time you and I have done Caldwell County football, well, the 4 years we were in 3A.
And the other thing is we're playing a 5A opponent tonight. So and we've measuring ourselves against really some of the stronger teams in Kentucky over the last few years, and it's something that we don't back down from is playing good, strong competition. One thing, Dennis, that we didn't talk about as far as Christian County, we talked about their quarterback and their running back, but they also bring back a outstanding defensive player for them who will go both ways, and that's Nico Bussell.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to be aware of where he is on the field. He'll play in the backfield on offense, middle linebacker to the strong side linebacker when he's on defense. So we've got to know where he is. As we said earlier, our defensive line is pretty strong in the center with Michael Kilgore and
I'm sorry, Bob. I was to talk to Athletic Director Farmer just a second.
We were talking about the defensive presence inside with Michael Kilgore and Drew Davis, and then Elijah Shaheen and Ben Holt will be on the outside. Ben has been playing well sophomore and junior year. He's into his senior year, so we've got players that can play really strong defensive football. So I think, again, the first quarter may not be any scoring in the first quarter. I don't know whether we're going to open it up with a long pass or what. I think we'll be conservative right off the bat.
And Bob, I think we're getting close to the national anthem, so
and we'll throw it.
Todd is on the field, so he's going to go down and see if we can get a little bit of the band early on in the year playing the national anthem. We're going to enjoy that this season, and we're going to pause for that. And a great job by the Caldwell County Band of Pride. Sounding good, Bob, early in the season, and we're glad Todd is able to, being the sideline reporter, able to get down and pick up the band. And that's another thing that we're looking forward to this year. We're going to have more coverage of the Band of Pride this season, both for the national anthem and during the halftime show. So if everybody's listening tonight and want to say, man, they're jumping all over the place, it's kind of like we got a new car and we're checking out all the buttons right now. We're seeing what everything does. So it's going to be a fun season. We're going to do the best we can to bring you the best coverage of high school football on this end of the state. And we're just, we still want to have a lot of fun with it. So that's where we're headed tonight. Just under 10 minutes to go before we kick this one off. And Bob, I'll tell you what, let's have the prayers that we usually have as we close the pregame section with the McGregor Heating and Air Group, and then we'll take a break. We've always had the prayer before the game. We'll move it up just a little bit tonight, but I want to still keep it in the pregame show. And I'll start it, Bob. Holy God, thank you for another Friday night. We ask that you protect each student that steps on the field tonight, and we also ask that you bless the efforts of each student in ways they never thought possible. And Lord, we thank you for a community that both supports and uplifts the players, the team, and the entire community in times like this.
Father, Lord, we ask you to give comfort to the Barnes family, courage and sportsmanship to the players, patience and understanding to the coaches, wisdom and knowledge to the game officials, and lastly, peace to us all. We ask these things in your precious name. Amen.
Amen. And that's going to do it for the pregame show. Pregame show brought to you this year by our friends, and we really like these guys. We're glad they're back on board with us. The McGregor Group Heating and Air, they're here for all of your heating and air conditioning needs. They can do new installations, new construction. They can do replacements, repairs, maintenance, you name it, and McGregor Group can do it. They offer high-quality products and a highly qualified staff, so give them a call. They wish the Tigers a hot winning streak this year and hope that they can stay cool under pressure. We're going to take a break. We'll be back. And a new feature this year is going to be the coin toss, being covered by Todd Griffin. So we'll be back right after this. This is Tiger Football on WPKYonline.com.
We pride ourselves on friendly faces and convenient service. Our goal is to make your life easier, and one of the biggest ways we do so is with our mobile app. If you have a smartphone, this is definitely for you. Using the NXT app, you can check your balance, view transactions, make mobile deposits, and transfer money between your accounts. Did you know you can even make your loan payments? Give us a call or stop by our main office to set up the NXT app today. You'll be greeted by me, Lizzie Shelton, and I look forward to seeing you at Farmers Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
This is Fred Foltz at the Woodall Agency in Princeton. We have served the small business owners of this area for over 100 years. Do you have trouble understanding liability or workers' comp insurance? Are your insurance premiums spiraling out of control? Whether you're a furniture store on Main Street, a plumber or electrician, or a locally owned bank or car dealer, we have a policy for you. We are the business insurance experts. Give me a call at 365-5541. You'll be glad you did.
For delicious, authentic Mexican cuisine, head to La Potacina Mexican Restaurant in Princeton or in Marion. Maria's specials are a local favorite you're sure to love. Stop in for delicious lunch or dinner. La Potacina Mexican Restaurant is open 7 days a week, Monday through Thursday 11 to 9, Friday and Saturday 11 to 9:30, Sundays 11 to 9. And they offer lunch specials Monday through Friday 11 to 3. Be sure to like them on Facebook for updates and specials. La Potacina Mexican Restaurant in Princeton or Marion.
And back to Tiger Stadium, 6 minutes, 20 seconds before we kick this one off. Captains for Caldwell County are on the sideline, getting a big hug right now from new coach McGowan, and I'm sure an emotional moment as he steps on the field. You can only imagine what's going through Wayne's head right now.
Exactly, Dennis. And the Christian County captains have yet to make their appearance onto the field. Captains for Caldwell County tonight will be number 4, De'Eric Hollowell. Number 8, not in uniform, is Aaron Ziobro. Number 15, Ben Holt. Number 30, Max Ashley. Number 63, Devin Kilgore. Number 75, Luke Stallings, all seniors for the Tigers.
And Bob, our coin toss this season is brought to you by Farless Realty. Are you ready to sell your home? Call Farless Realty today and let a realtor sell it for you. Are you ready to buy a home? Don't waste precious time if you are, because Farless Realty can help and interest rates are still reasonably low. Billy Kay and Riles will work hard to find you a home that will fit you, your family, and your budget, and I can speak from experience because they helped me into the home I'm in now just a couple of years ago. They are a great bunch to work with. You can contact Farless Realty at 270-365-5058 or stop by at 323 South Jefferson Street in Princeton. You can also check out all of their listings on Facebook and at farlessrealty.com. Christian County is still waiting to come out. Our sideline reporter, Todd Griffin, down for the coin toss. Todd, you want to say a couple of words while we wait on Christian County?
Well, we're still waiting on Christian County to come out and join the party, but Caldwell County captains on the sideline. They are carrying jerseys for De'Aaron Hamilton, who is 42, Avery Warfield, who is 58. They will be taking those out to the coin toss at midfield, and again, everybody's lined up here ready to go, just waiting for Christian County to come out.
I think everybody in the stands is waiting to go tonight. They've looked forward to the opening of this football season for a long time. A big night, big crowd starting to file in here, Bob. And this is middle of August. You couldn't ask for a much better night, middle of August. We've got cloud cover, you got a little breeze going on tonight. The concession stand smells great because the breeze is taking a lot of that right up here. So a perfect night for football in August.
It is a perfect night, Dennis. The field is in super shape, even with the rain that we had Thursday into last night, early this morning. We've seen no evidence of it being churned up at all. Beautiful green, and we'll always get a kick out of the lines are straight across the field. We've seen some stadiums where it would look like a wavy line going through there.
Yeah, and I've seen some film of the robots that actually line the fields now. I don't think we have one, but somebody did a great job tonight. Captains for Christian County are on the field on the other side getting a little bit of instruction. So we're not far from those groups walking out to midfield. Something new tonight is we have Todd on the field to cover this for us. As they go down, we'll toss it down to Todd Griffin on the field to cover the coin toss. You're on, Todd. Go ahead.
All right, we're out here at midfield, getting ready for the coin toss.
All right, guys, shake hands.
Team captain shaking hands at midfield.
The referee tonight is Chris Bailey. The umpire is Tom Waldrop. The linesman is Jordan Smith. The line judge is Chad Rudd. The side judge is Lee Harvey. The field judge is John Costello. Back judge is Jason Caldwell.
Okay, gentlemen, as we understand on behalf of KHSAA, we all understand the sportsmanship rules, okay? And we're all aware of the great loss that we all had, each and every one of us last week. Coach Barnes was a well of a man. We all appreciated him and who he was and who he stood for, okay? All right, let's all represent him tonight with sportsmanship, all right? And let's play football. That's what he loved. Let's hit hard, get up. White team under no circumstances. Do I want you talking to the blue team? Blue team, same for you, okay? Hit hard, get up, go your way, and we'll just keep playing football, all right? Yes, all right, you're the visiting team, you're the spokesperson?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to flip this coin. This is heads. This is tails. I'm going to flip it. I need you to call it in the air. Yes, if I drop this coin, I'm going to reflip, okay?
Tails.
Tails? It is heads. Blue, you have won the toss. Would you like to make your decision now or defer to the second half? Defer to the second half. All right? All right, guys.
Caldwell County has won the toss and referred to the second half. Christian County is going to receive the football to start the game here, guys.
All right, thank you, Todd. We're back up in the booth. And, Bob, that's an added thing that we have at the game tonight and this year. Just about every game, I suppose, Todd will be able to go down there to hear something that the referee said to the players in honor of Coach Barnes and to allow that respect to show through as the way they play tonight. As Todd said, Caldwell County won the toss, deferred to the second half, so they'll go the other way. We look down, Caldwell County in the familiar inflatable tunnel right now. You can only imagine the emotions that are in the minds and the stomachs of the kids down in that tunnel right now as they get set to come out on this field. We're about 45 seconds away from kickoff. I want to remind you, everybody, this year, kickoff is brought to you by Purcell Tire. Purcell Tire says, let's kick off the school year right with a free vehicle checkup. trust them to keep your vehicle running great so you'll never be late for school or work. That's Purcell Tire, Highway 62 West in Princeton. They are talking about the accomplishments of Coach Barnes right now on the PA system. And I'm sure it'll be followed by a moment of silence in just a second.
How to come in and about life. He gave us an example, not only on the football field, but off the field as well. He taught his players how to persevere on the field when things got tough. He also taught us how to persevere in life when difficult things are thrown your way. Tiger players,
Bob, the banner.
Please remember, he loved to lose gold. He loved coaching.
I was going to tell you, Bob, the banner down there says, a good coach can change a game. A great coach will change a life.
And that's true. That's quite true. And the impact that he had on young people over his 36 years of coaching is immeasurable.
At this time,
and we're going to have a moment of silence in honor of Coach Barnes.
head coach David Barnes.
Moment of silence for Coach Barnes. The Tigers are about to come onto the field. We're getting ready to kick this one off. It's Christian County, Caldwell County coming your way next here on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
John.
First Southern National Bank, and I'm ready to service your next loan. Whether you're wanting to build your first home, buy an investment property, or add square footage for your growing family, we can tailor a solution just for you. Stop by my office at 101 West Washington Street in Princeton, or give me a call at 270-365-3545 to apply today. First Southern National Bank, Equal Housing Lender, Federal Registry 409424, NMLS 1002990.
The time for talk is over. It's game time. Caldwell County football lives on WPKY. Let's check in with the WPKY sports crew live at the stadium.
And we are back to Tiger Stadium. Caldwell County Tigers coming out of the tunnel in a walk, hand in hand, as they'll get to the sideline. And Bob, I like the sportsmanship. A round of applause from the Christian County team lined up on the 15-yard line on the far end.
Really a strong show of sportsmanship from the Christian County Colonels. And we haven't said a whole lot about Coach Wayne McGowan, Dennis, but his insides are churning, and the pressure he's been under this whole week, but he'll handle it well, and I'm sure our kids will be ready to go.
He's got the players gathered around right now for the prayer. And like you said, just an emotional time. The Tigers got a standing ovation as they came out of the tunnel to walk to the sideline. Now it's getting time to maybe get the butterflies out, get the emotions behind them just a little bit. They're going to come out, and most people I talk to, former coaches, say as soon as that ball is snapped and they start knocking helmets a little bit, get some plays under the belt, that it'll be much easier on these kids to focus on what's at hand.
I think that is correct, and I think if I had my preference, I'd rather us be on defense to start the game, to see what Christian County will try to do, certainly on the first drive, and with a lot of our skilled people returning on defense, except the corners, we'll get a good taste of our kids on defense. I think we're right now stronger, as Coach McGowan said, maybe on defense than we are on offense, and if we can force a turnover, hopefully they don't break a long one. So it's going to be I think again a chess match here in the first quarter.
Christian County lining up. Caldwell County just about to break the huddle. I want to finish the Purcell Tire. They are our kickoff sponsors this year, and we appreciate them. I did not get in before that moment of silence that you can reach Purcell Tire at www.purcelltire.com. So we appreciate those guys being a part of Tiger football this season. Caldwell County is going to line up. Kicking duties this year are going to be
Blake
Laverette.
And what we remembered of Blake last year was a real active, strong leg.
Strong leg, scored a couple of goals on Tuesday night as Caldwell County just barely fell in their first home match of the season.
He's got the Christian County receivers up on the 10-yard line, so.
Hold your feet, Tiger fans, it's kickoff time!
And you probably picked up the familiar voice of longtime stadium announcer Frankie Brown as Viverette approaches the ball, and we are underway in 2019. Ball bounces at the 24-yard line, picked up in the middle of the field. Christian County off one tackle, Caldwell County good pursuit, and it'll come only back to the 25. So Christian County will take over there. And I noticed going out on the field, Tate Van Hoosier, a quick point to the sky as he takes his team out on the field defensively and gets set for the Tigers to try to hold Christian County here early.
Ball marked Dennis at the 26, so 1st and 10 for the Colonels from the Colonel 26-yard line.
Quarterback for Christian County is going to be Dante Abram. Only threw the ball about 42, 44 times last season. Not a lot of throws. You figure that's 4 or 5 throws a ball game. Christian County puts one back in the backfield. They've got a trip set to the right, single receiver to the left. Snap is high, brought down by Abram. He's going to try to run it, hit at the line. Maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, not much more than that. Good job by the Tigers to stay home on that one. Ben Holt on the tackle for Caldwell County. 2nd down and 10 for the Colonels. Man coverage by Caldwell County. As we said, Bashir at safety for the Tigers. Van Hoosier calling out direction. Abram drops back out of the shotgun, has some protection. Now he's going to scramble, looks to the right side, got a little bit of room. He's across the 30, 35, up for a 1st down before he's pushed out of bounds near the 40. Big hole over on the right side. Abram couldn't find an open receiver, but took advantage of his speed, and he'll pick up a 1st down for Christian County. See where they'll spot this one. I was going to say he stepped out of bounds at the 38-yard line. So 1st and 10, Christian County.
And he had all day back in the pocket, so but the receivers were well covered downfield, and he just got to the sideline on us.
2 receivers each way for Christian County this time. Abram takes it, rolls to the right, looks down the field, throws it incomplete, well overthrown at the 45-yard line of Caldwell County. 2nd and 10 coming up for the Colonels. Rob, I'm looking at my list to make sure we're not leaving a sponsor out on the 1st downs.
Well,
we'll just do that for Caldwell County.
Yeah, exactly.
Want to make sure we're getting these lined up right. 11:04 just underway here in the 1st quarter. Little breeze coming in here. We may have to shut the window in a little while. 2 back set now with Abram still in the shotgun. Ball on the ground and hit and brought down. Abram able to pick it back up.
Ben Holt on the tackle.
Ben Holt on the tackle for a loss all the way back to the 30. And Holt had good penetration. Abram's fortunate to pick that ball up off the ground before Holt got to him.
Christian County looking at a 3rd and 18 situation here.
You know, Holt's been ready for this game after being injured late last year, having to set out a couple of games. Had some pretty severe injuries, so he's been licking his chops for a long time getting ready for tonight. 3rd and 18 for the Colonels. Abram's going to keep it, and he's going to be brought down after a pickup of a couple. It'll bring up a 4th down and long for Christian County.
No gain on the play.
Ball still spotted at the 30. So they'll bring out the punt unit. I'm trying to pick up who's dropping deep for Caldwell County.
Well, it could be Max.
He's positioned at the 40-yard line. He's going to have to backtrack to the 35 and receive at the 34. Gets some room on the right side. He's got an opening around the corner. He's got blockers in front of him. Van Hoosier leading it down the sideline, and it's touchdown Caldwell County.
Baron Wells
takes it to the house.
No flags in the play, so Caldwell County strikes early on a 70-yard punt return, Dennis.
I think he caught it at about the 34-yard line, Bob.
So a 64-yard, 66-yard return.
So great start by the Tigers tonight, taking the punt all the way to the house. Baron Wells with the touchdown. Viverette's going to step onto the field to try to tack on the extra point.
And he got a great block as he made the first 5 yards upfield, turning the corner. I don't know who the gentleman was that made that key block, but looks like Christian County's offside.
Pick is up, and it is good. I thought we might have jumped on that with no flags on the field. So early in the first quarter, it's Caldwell County 7, Christian County nothing. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Brought to you in part by Cozy Living Interior and Boutique, Lawn Cutters Equipment LLC, Big John's Barbecue, Brantley Furniture, Bella Marie Boutique, Western Kentucky Regional Blood Center, Fredonia Valley Bank, Great Wall of China, and by Farless Realty. Caldwell County Sports on 1580, 103.3 WPKY, worldwide at WPK.
And back to Tiger Stadium. Caldwell County on the board, 7-0 over Christian County. 66-yard punt return by Baron Wells. Excellent blocking on that, Bob. You couldn't ask for better blocks. You talked about the block that broke him about 5 yards into the run as he got outside. Then he was escorted home by Tate Van Hoosier.
We also, Dennis, want to bring out the extra point here, sponsored tonight by Taco John's. What's better than a taco? A bunch of tacos. Try the 6-pack and a pound, catering 6 crispy beef or soft shell tacos and a pound of Olays. What a great meal to split or keep to yourself. Taco John's of Princeton, your perfect game day meal.
There was a day where splitting was never even an option with a 6-pack and a pound. But the older I get, I would probably share the 6-pack and a pound, but always a favorite there at Taco John's. And we're glad those guys are on board with us this season as a sponsor of Tiger football. Viverette's got it teed up at the 40. Christian County sets 2 players deep at the 20. Ball in the air. Good kick by Viverette. It's going to be fielded at the 15-yard line by Christian County. They're looking right. Gets around the 20. And tackled at the 24-yard line. Jack Stevens on the tackle, backup quarterback in on special teams. They're going to mark Christian County at the 25-yard line, so they'll have it 1st and 10 from that point. 10-13 left to go in the first quarter. Tigers putting themselves up in great position to start this one. And Coach McGowan told you in the coaches show, Bob, he thought the defense was a little bit ahead of the offense, which is expected this time of year. 2 back set, 1 on each side of Abram. He gives the handoff up the middle. Good hits by Caldwell County. He's able to pick up about 4 on the play.
That was L. Ray Coleman on the carry for Christian County, another one of their returning players that got a little yardage last year, pick up at 4 yards.
They've got some players that played some last year, like Abram was in 10 games, I think, last year, but only threw the ball in the mid-40s last year. Christian County's going to spread it a little bit. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Abram drops back, swings it out, complete at the 27-yard line. He's got some room. A lot of yards after the catch, brought down finally at the 40-yard line. But that was number 6 for Christian County. We'll have to pull that back up. It looks like Pollard.
KT Pollard.
KT Pollard with the catch. And Christian County with a first down again. They had a first down on their last drive before it stalled out. 1st and 10, Colonels at the 40-yard line. 2 receivers to the right this time, 1 back set. Whistles. And our first flag of the season. We'll see what the call is going to be. Looks like Christian County was moving backwards like it was against them. And it's procedure called against the Colonels. Back to the 35-yard line. 1st and 15 for Christian County. Christian County going towards the road end of Tiger Stadium. Abram with the snap, keeps it, looks over the middle, complete to number 11 at the 45-yard line. Ball on the ground. We'll see if they give it to Caldwell County or if he was down. Tiger football, fumble on the play. Not sure who came up with that one. Several Tigers around on the tackle.
13-yard pass completion at the end of the play, the fumble.
Travion Samuel.
Travion, a tough man. When he hits you, you know you've been hit.
And Caldwell County is going to take over in Christian County territory at the 48-yard line. So not only a turnover, good field position for the Tigers as Bashir will take his first snap of the season. One back in the backfield. He hands it off. And I think that's Hollowell. Derek Hollowell on the carry. May have lost a few yards on that one. Loss is going to take them back to their own 48-yard line. So a loss of 4 on the play. Be 2nd and 14 for the Tigers. Empty backfield now. 2 receivers to the left, 3 receivers to the right. Bashir looks down the field, complete at the 49 to Van Hoosier. Van Hoosier slung back, but I think his forward progress should be up. A tough spot for Van Hoosier. He caught the ball at the 49 and was slung back into Tiger territory, but they're going to spot it just shy of midfield. Still 3rd down and long for Caldwell County. 2 backs in the backfield. Christian County jumps. Flag on the play. Offsides Colonels. So that'll make it a little more manageable on 3rd down, as that'll take it just shy of the 45-yard line of Christian County.
I think we got a 6-yard penalty on that.
We'll take it.
Yes.
3rd down and 7 for the Tigers. 2 backs in the backfield. Hollowell to Bashir's left. Pass down the field complete at the 40. That is number 3, Trip Branch with the catch. And that's going to be very close to a 1st down.
Be marked at the just inside between the 39 and the 38.
They're going to say short. Short by maybe a half a yard. Looks like Caldwell County is going to keep the offense on the field. And Bob, our guy, Travion Samuel, comes into the ball game. Got the heavyweight line in right now. Samuel is lining up as the lead block. Snap is back, whistles blow. And I think Caldwell County may have called a timeout. So Caldwell County with the timeout. Timeout's brought to you this season by Russo Law. Russo Law has been with us all through basketball season and going into football season.
We might have to close this window.
Yeah, may have to, Bob.
Or get some rocks up here to hold our papers down.
So we're going to keep it right here, John, as we are catching papers blowing everywhere. Breeze starting to pick up here at Tiger Stadium. Russo Law is located in downtown Princeton. They are ready to serve all of your legal needs. And here's to a great season from your friends at Russo Law. We appreciate Jeff and his office being a part of Tiger football this season. That timeout called, I think Coach Will Barnes was the one that actually called the timeout on that one. Didn't like how things were starting to set up. He's got the same personnel, just one receiver each way. You've got Derek Hollowell on the far side. Travion Samuel in the backfield. Snap is back. Bashir's going to keep it, finds a hole up the middle, picks up good yardage, a 1st down and then some. First down, Caldwell County. First downs are brought to you by Lake Barkley CrossFit. You can never be too healthy, too strong, or in too good a health. Lake Barkley CrossFit has classes designed for anyone at any fitness level, and they're always free to come and try. First down, Caldwell County from the Christian County 33-yard line. Bashir takes a snap, hands off to Hollowell, gets around the left corner, flag on the play. Maybe a hold against the Tigers. I think that's the early call. Looks like it's going to go against Caldwell County. And it is a hold against the Tigers. That was a nice hole opened up by that line on the fourth down play, Bob, as Bashir only needed about a half a yard, picked up several.
And Russ, being the tough-nosed kid he is, I almost felt like he was going to be the ball carrier, and he shot through that hole really well.
So this one's going to back Caldwell County up to the 45-yard line. First and 20 now for Caldwell County. Trip Branch, the near side receiver, two receivers to the left side. Caldwell County going toward the cab building here in the first quarter. This year has Hollowell, looks like Van Hoosier also in the backfield. Handoff goes to Hollowell. He's going to try to get around the right side across the 45 and knocked out of bounds at about the 43-yard line. So a short pickup, second down and long coming up for the Tigers. 6:46 to go here in the first quarter. Caldwell County on top of this one, 7-0 on a 66-yard punt return by Barron Wells. Two receivers to the right, one way to the left. Bashir is going to keep a couple of backs in the backfield, including Hollowell. Snap is back. Bashir looks down the field, throws. I think that was tipped at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. And I think a penalty is going to be called on Christian County as Tate Van Hoosier was just leveled after the play in the secondary.
I think that's definitely what the penalty will be. I mean, the pass had already been knocked down, and somebody just took a chance to nail him with a cheap shot.
Christian County's coach out on the field talking to his players, I think, more than the referees on that one, because that was not a smart penalty. Personal foul against Christian County. Caldwell will pick up 15 yards on that one. And if you knock Tate Van Hoosier flat on his back, you've laid a lick on well after the play was over.
And I don't think you want to do that this early in the game, get him really as fired up as he is. That's just going to increase that in his system. Ball marked now at the 27-yard line.
Coach Lovelace on the field talking to the officials. And maybe he is mad at the officials. I thought he came out to talk to his players about that late hit. Coach McGowan has his guys on the near sideline, and Coach Barnes. Officials still gathered around the Christian County coach.
I would imagine
25-yard line.
His argument is the ball was already tipped, so it's a live ball, but you just can't use that as an opportunity to lay out a player, which is what occurred there.
I really thought the play was the ball had hit the ground when Tate got hit. Maybe we saw it just a little bit different.
Well, regardless of the hitting the ground or not hitting the ground, you just can't do that to a blindside. That's been taken out of obviously high school and college football. Pros are almost the same way now.
So 2nd and 4 now. Ball spotted on the 27-yard line of Christian County. Empty backfield for Bashir. Caldwell County may take a shot on this one. 2nd down and 4. They put Hollowell in motion. Fake pitch to Hollowell. Swing pass back over this side to Branch. Branch not able to pick up anything on the play. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. Ball will be spotted again at the 27. It'll stay 4 to go. Now 3rd down. Hollowell in the backfield with Bashir. 2 receivers each way. Snap is back. Bashir's going to keep it. Looks on the left side, picks up the yardage up the middle, still on his feet down to the 10-yard line. Christian County bid on the fake handoff to Hollowell.
16-yard run by Russ that time and picking his holes well.
Russ able to get around the left side. We talked about Bashir having some good speed, looking for him to run a little bit more than quarterbacks in the past have for the Tigers. 1st and 10, Caldwell County, ball on the 11-yard line. Handoff this time goes to Hollowell. He's got some room. If he can get outside, pulls it up, and he'll take the loss. Bob, I think if he'd kept going the first time around, he may have gotten around the corner. There was a lot of ground for him to get through. 2nd and 10 coming up for Caldwell County. No gain on the play. Of course, the first down was brought to you by Lake Barkley CrossFit. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Trip Branch, the widest one here to the right. Hollowell in the backfield. Low snap, picked up by Bashir, looks it over, good protection, rolls to the right, throws into the end zone, in and out of the hands of Branch, who was hit about the time the ball got to him. That would have been a great catch in traffic, but I'm sure he was taking a shoulder pad to the rib as he was trying to pull that one in. So 3rd down and 10 now coming up for the Tigers.
And Russ had really some open daylight. He had everybody out in the field blocked well on that play by the Tigers' offensive line.
Yeah, he had a chance to maybe run that one, pick up a few yards, but now Bashir is going to roll right. Down the field, tipped, ball still tipped, caught, and touchdown Caldwell County. After it was deflected twice, Trip Branch able to look up, pull in the deflection right in the corner of the end zone, front corner.
And no penalty flag, so the touchdown will stand.
Caldwell County's 2nd touchdown of the night comes at 5:01 left in the first quarter. Viverette will be in to try the extra point. Extra points brought to you by Taco John's of Princeton. Logan Smiley holding for Caldwell County. Kick is up. And we'll get the call no good. I thought Christian County may have got across the line a little bit quick on that one. They're going to say he timed it well. But with 5:01 left in the first quarter, it's Caldwell County 13, Christian County nothing. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Caldwell County sports coverage is brought to you in part by Health First Community Health Center, Hancock's Neighborhood Market, Josh Cook, Modern Woodman, K.E.'s Kitchen, Kentucky Homes Realty, Fraternal Financial, Penny Ryle District Health Department, Raider Auction Company, The Joshua Tree, and by Penny Ryle Home Medical. Caldwell County Sports on 1580, 103.3 WPKY, worldwide at WPKYonline.com, and on your free WPKY app.
Back to Tiger Stadium. Caldwell County with a great start here tonight. 5:01 left in the first quarter, and the Tigers are on the board for 13 points. Bob, that reel in by Trip Branch in traffic after a couple of deflections, maybe our catch of the game. Catch of the games this year brought to you by Coleman Auto Parts, your hometown Napa Auto Parts dealer. So we may have to keep that one in the can.
Exactly.
And talk about that one just a little bit later, maybe close to halftime. But great concentration by Trip Branch to get that one after it was off the hands of a couple of different players.
And Trip went after that ball like it was a rebound. A real strong kick.
Strong kick all the way back down to the 4-yard line. Christian County goes back, picks it up. They're going to try to run it. Now get around the right side, but good coverage by the Tigers as they make the stop at the 15-yard line. Good job by the Tigers to stay in the lane, and a nice kick by Viverette. Looks like that leg has gotten a lot stronger. He looked really good in the soccer match against Grayson County on Tuesday night soccer on WPKY. So Caldwell County brings the defense back out, leading this one 13-0. Christian County is going to try to spread Caldwell a little bit on this one. 3 receivers now to the left, 1 to the right. Abram in a shotgun. Looks, keeps it, tries to go left side, gets a block, but he's hit and put down short of the 20-yard line. Travion Samuel with the tackle for the Tigers. Pick up a 3 on the play for Christian County. As we're down to 4.5 to go in the first. 2nd and 7 coming up for the Colonels. Abram in the backfield. He has one back to his right. To his left. 2 receivers each side. Abram rolls. Now he's going to try to turn back up the middle, looks around, and he's going to be brought down for about a yard loss, Bob, I think, back to about the 16-yard line. Good coverage downfield by Caldwell County. Nobody for Abram to throw to. Devin Kilgore with the tackle. It's actually a sack for Kilgore. Puts him in the running for the power line play of the game, brought to you by C3 Electric.
3rd and 9, a pretty passing situation for the Colonels.
3 receivers to the left. Abram looks, throws, complete, and brought down on a nice tackle at about the 18-yard line. I think that's Van Hoosier on the tackle for Caldwell County. And Christian County will have to bring out the punt unit. And, of course, that means Barron Wells will get another shot. He's going to drop back just about midfield. Bob, I don't think the Tigers could have scripted this first quarter much better so far, leading this one 13-0. Christian County's punt team on. They'll make contact with this one inside their own 10-yard line. Pressure in the backfield. He gets the kick away. Big high kick. Fair catch was called by Wells. He's going to let it go, and a big kick from Christian County that will take Caldwell all the way back to their own 26-yard line. The Colonels put a big foot on that one. Wells was having the back pedal, and I think he did a smart play this early in the season. You got to compliment him, because if he had tried to make the catch and take off up the field, he'd been doing it almost in a sideways position going backwards.
And he had a man breathing down his neck that had gotten past our upfield blocker on that, so he played that smart, Dennis.
Extremely smart. Yes, he did, Bob. So Bashir brings his troops out. Caldwell, is that Logan Smiley on the far side, Bob? Can you tell?
Logan will be in there, so I'm sure that's who that is.
2 backs in the backfield. 2 receivers to the right. Quick hit to the left. It's complete. And a short gain on the far sideline. Wells with the reception. Maybe a yard on the play. 2nd and 9 for the Tigers. Down to 2:25 left to go here in the first quarter. Tigers playing some inspired football early on in this one. Bashir from the shotgun. Takes a snap. Decides to keep it. Had the option on that one. Turns it up the middle, just shy of the 30-yard line. Third and 6 coming up for the Tigers. 2 receivers to the right. 2 to the left. He's got Hollowell in the backfield. De'Aaron goes in motion. Bashir, quick hit to Hollowell. He's got blockers in front of him. Gets across the 30. Turns it up at the 35, the 40, and knocked out of bounds at the 45-yard line. Great blocking by the receivers on the near side.
They're going to mark it at the Tiger 45-yard line.
Tiger 45, it is a first down. Lake Barkley CrossFit first down for Caldwell County. 2-back backfield. Extra tight end, 2 receivers to the left. Hand off to Hollowell up the middle. Not a lot there.
For no gain. Maybe.
I think they're going to give him a yard on the play. It'll be 2nd and 9. As usual, we'll have all the first half stats coming up at halftime on the Little Caesars halftime report. Hope you'll stay tuned for that. 2 receivers each way. Bashir rolls to his left. He's got Hollowell blocking. Bashir in some trouble, throws it out of bounds. Good smart play by Bashir. Really nothing developing. And good coverage down the field by Christian County. Bob, a couple of smart plays by the Tigers so far in this game. Wells with one not to receive that punt. And there Bashir lived to play another day, throws it out of bounds. 3rd and 8 for the Tigers coming up. Hollowell in the backfield. Group set to the left. Bashir looks down the field. Nothing there. Decides to run. He takes it out left. Gets across midfield. Lowers his head and tries to get to the first down marker.
It's pretty close to it.
He's going to be down. I think they're going to mark him about the 45, just shy. We'll see if he got it.
Pickup of 7 yards on the play that time by Russ.
Needed 8, picked up 7, so it'll be 4th and a long 1. See if Caldwell County keeps the offense on the field. It looks like they are. Bob, I think they like their chances with this experienced line that they have, plus the backfield that they can put in with Samuel and Van Hoosier. Snap to Bashir. He's going to lower his head and see what he can get. The push is on. I think he got it, Bob. We're right across from it. That's a Lake Barkley CrossFit first down. Russ Bashir, and great blocking by that line.
They're going to mark it at the 43.
43-yard line. First down, Caldwell County. Couple of 4th down conversions for the Tigers tonight. Coming off the field is number 14, Bashir. Onto the field is going to be Bashir's on the sideline. Let's see if this is Van Hoosier.
I believe it is.
I think it's Tate Van Hoosier. He got a blocker of Hollowell in front of him. Flag on the field in the backfield. Van Hoosier lowers his head. He's going to pick up about 4 on the play, but a flag in the backfield. Generally a hold call in that area. Flag back at the 47-yard line.
That was out of the Tiger formation then, Dennis.
And it is going to be a hold against the Tigers. That'll back them up 10, and Bashir will trot back onto the field with 10 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Bob, did you mention our friends at Cozy Living?
No,
about that.
So we'll do that.
I'm only 11 minutes and 50 seconds late, but we're about to switch quarters, but we love our friends at Cozy Living. We have a lot of fun with them throughout the season. They've been with us for a while. Ball's going to be spotted at the 43-yard line. We are kind of taking care of each other, with having each other's back on the sponsors tonight, because we've got a lot of guys helping us bring you Tiger football, and we are really proud to have the lineup that we have helping us bring you all the action tonight, as well as the live stream after the ball game tonight on the home games. Timeout is called on the field with, they're going to let the clock, they started the clock, they're going to let the clock run out. So after 1 quarter of play, great start by Caldwell County. After 1, it's the Tigers 13, the Colonels nothing. We'll be back with second quarter action in 1 minute. You're listening to Tiger Football on WPKYonline.com.
You to come experience Farmers Bank. I have worked here for more than 25 years, and I love taking care of our customers. I have no doubt you'll enjoy banking with us, so come by and see me at our main office to set up your account. And don't worry if you have small children, bring them with you, because we've got a kids corner to keep them busy while we take care of you. Being customer, community, and employee driven is what we're all about, so stop by and see us at Farmers Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
Get into shape and feel good at Trilogy Performance Sports. Trilogy is a family-friendly environment that offers a wide range of classes to reach your fitness and well-being goals. Whether you're into yoga, gymnastics, sports training, team training, cardio, kickboxing, or weightlifting, Trilogy has something for the whole family. Family discounts available, and your first 2 weeks are free. Located in Princeton behind Cash Express. Be better than you used to be at Trilogy.
Back to Tiger Stadium. Caldwell County will head into the second quarter, leading this one 13-0 over Christian County. Baba starts so good. Barry Burns is up here in the press box trying to do the Fargo strut. And like a lot of teams tonight, it's early. He's got some work to do. So. Both teams coming back out on the field. On a great night for football. We had to close the window up here just because of the breeze. Nice breeze here with the cloud cover. So for August, just a blessing to have tonight. 1st and 24 coming up for Caldwell County. Snap is back to Bashir. He looks down the field, goes deep, has his target, pops out, and they're going to say Christian County's down. I'm not sure if they were going to call that complete or not if he ever had control, but they're going to say he did. And the turnover is going to go to Christian County at the 31-yard line. Was that Smiley on the reception?
I'm just wasn't looking up to see the number.
Todd, are you on the field? Can you tell if that was Smiley? Todd, can you tell if that was Logan on the reception?
Let me check, guys.
Okay. Christian County brings the offense back out on the field.
That was Tate.
Tate Van Hoosier on the reception, had it stripped away. Abram throws complete at midfield, breaks a tackle, got some open space. This one's going to go all the way, and he'll take it in for a touchdown. Flags all over the field. There's a flag at the 27-yard line, a flag back at the 49-yard line. Block in the back is what seems to be the consensus. We'll see what these are. Referees talking with Caldwell County.
I think that pass went to Christian County's L. Ray Coleman. And he got himself wide open, but obviously there were a couple.
There were about three
couple
Tigers
ways
at the 50 that could have made the tackle. He slipped through them. Penalty against Christian County. So we'll see where they'll end up spotting this one. Spot of the foul.
So they're going to mark it at the 23-yard line? No, here they go back. I thought there's got to be a mark off somewhere on this.
An official still has the flag. Somebody's lost a flag out near midfield. I think they're going to finally spot it at the 34-yard line of Caldwell County. First and 10 officially at the 33 for the Colonels. As Dante Abram goes into the backfield, he'll send three receivers set to the right. Lone receiver to the far side. Abram drops back, has some protection. Now he's going to keep it, turns it up the middle. Picks up a good gain down inside the 30. And they'll mark it around the 27-yard line. Ben Holt on the tackle for Caldwell County. Ben having a good night tonight.
Going to bring up a 2nd down and 3 for the Colonels.
Going to keep that same set. Three receivers set to the right. Abram in the shotgun. Handoff around the right side. Down, tackled at the 20, enough for a first down. Said Alvery on the carry for Christian County down to the 20. Wells in on the play. Ball spotted on the near hash mark. 1st and 10 for Christian County at the Tiger 20. Three receivers set now to the left. Abram's going to swing it out, complete at the 25, but dropped as he tried to turn up the field. So they'll rule that one incomplete. Christian County, another team that likes to run those little receiver curls, kind of a receiver screen on the side. Second time tonight they've tried to go to that, incomplete, 2nd and 10. as Caldwell County's defense will have to stiffen here. Two receivers each side for Abram. One back in the backfield. Abram rolls left, looks towards the end zone, throws. It's incomplete. Good coverage. Intended for Coleman. But good coverage by Caldwell County to make the contact about the time the ball was getting there. Big play here, Bob, with 10:15 to go in the first half, 3rd and 10. I'm not sure what Christian County has in the way of a field goal kicker.
We know his name is Marco Rubio, so that may sound like he may know what he's doing.
Two receivers each side. Abram drops back, has the protection. That one incomplete
good
in the end
coverage.
zone. Wells on the coverage for Caldwell County. And good job by Bashir being the leader back there. I think a little bit of jawing going on. Bashir came over, pulled Wells back. So they want to mess up a good thing right here. 4th and 10, big down for the Tigers defense right here. Christian County keeps the offense on the field. Two receivers each side.
Maybe Marco's not very good.
Back in the backfield. Abram rolls to the left. Now he's going to turn around under some pressure. He's going to be pulled down at the 21-yard line. Great coverage downfield by the Tigers on a short field. Devin Kilgore on the tackle for Caldwell County, and the turnover on downs gives it back to the Tigers as they'll take over from their 22-yard line. And they keep the shutout going at this point, 13-0, Caldwell County. Bashir back on the field with the offense. Two receivers to the right, two backs in the backfield. De'Eric Hollowell to the right of Bashir's. He's going to come this side. Catch is made at the 25. A little juke move, and it's Wells. Gets knocked out of bounds. They strip the ball, but out of bounds. All the way up to about the 34-yard line. Looks to be a Lake Barkley CrossFit first down on the play. A good job by the Tigers. Good move by Wells to shake the initial defender, pick up the first down the field before he was knocked out of bounds. Van Hoosier, one of two receivers, split to the right. Handoff is to Logan Smiley. He's going to try to get around the right side. Not much there. Good pursuit by Christian County. And Smiley's going to lose a yard or two on the play. Stop is made by the premier defensive player for Christian County, Nico Bussell. Very experienced player both ways for Christian County. 2nd and 12 now coming up for the Tigers. Bashir in the shotgun. He's got De'Eric Hollowell to his right, fakes it. It's Bashir up the middle, hit a wall at the line of scrimmage.
And maybe he picked up the yard that Logan lost.
I think he'll get back to the original line of scrimmage. So 3rd and 10 coming up, down to 8:50 before halftime. Wells and Smiley to the left. Two receivers to the right with Hollowell in the backfield beside Bashir. Russ looks over to the sideline. Coach Will Barnes might be changing the play. Play clock down to 6. Snap is back. Bashir drops back. Has some good protection. Now the pocket collapses. Bashir trying to get back to the line of scrimmage. Thrown down for about a yard loss. Bob, the coverage in both secondaries has been really good coverage tonight on both sides of the football.
And that's sort of surprising early in the season. Both secondaries have played well.
So that'll bring the punt team on. I think Bashir is still listed as the punter, right?
No, Tripp.
Tripp Branch, you're right. Branch takes a snap, puts the ball up, good kick. It's going to go out of bounds around the 35-yard line of Christian County. Clock stops with 7:38 to go. Caldwell still leading this one 13-0. Join Bob at halftime for all of the first half stats. Of course, stats this year, a new sponsor for us, Bob. That's Polly Eyes Pizza. And we joked about Polly Eyes being much like Tina Turner saying, simply the best. That's coming your way in just about 7.5 minutes. They're going to spot the ball. Apparently it bounced out of bounds a little bit before we could pick it up. Ball spotted at the 37-yard line. 1st and 10, Christian County. Caldwell County man-to-man coverage. 3 receivers to the right of Abram. Abram looks and wants to go long on the left side. Throws it up. And it's complete on a good catch right on the sideline. It's enough for a first down at the 48-yard line. First and 10, Christian County as they try to get back in this one. Nice catch on the sideline. Christian County really starting to try to spread Caldwell County out defensively. 3 receivers set again. And offsides, Christian County. Our guy Johnny Stone called that one from the press box, Bob. We picked him up on that. The near side receiver lined up offside, so as soon as the ball was snapped, that was going to cost Christian County 5 yards.
And how a player can look down the line of scrimmage and know that he's not behind the football is always amazing to me.
Bob, a former member for how many years of the chain gang here?
Over 20.
Ball spotted back at the 43-yard line. Christian County is going to keep this 3 receiver set to the right, lone receiver to the left. Caldwell showing a little bit of pressure on the far side. Abram looks down the field, complete at midfield. Still on his feet. Was the ball knocked loose?
No, he's
still dancing. I thought he looked around like he had lost the ball for a second.
L. Ray Coleman on the catch then.
Very athletic kid, danced around, probably ran 10 or 15 yards in the span of a 2-yard section up and down the field. 2nd down and 8 for Christian County. 2 receivers each side now as Christian County comes out of that 3 receiver set. Abram in the shotgun. Handoff up the middle. Maybe a yard on the play.
And
not much more than that.
I would say he got 18 inches. No, he didn't get anything.
3rd and 8, ball still spotted at midfield. 6:15 to go in the first half. The Colonels go back to the 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Wells in the near side coverage. Abram looks down the field to the left. Some contact on the far side, incomplete. They're going to throw the flag now, but that ball was not catchable.
I almost think the Christian County interfered with our player, our defensive player. We'll find out what's going on here in a second.
I think they're going to call contact on us down the field, but
the ball's coming back upfield. I thought the Christian County receiver hit our defensive back.
I think that was Bashir on the coverage.
And that's what's happening. They're not going downfield with it. As of yet, they're not.
We'll see where they mark this off, and it is going against Caldwell County.
Okay, so they're going to mark it off from the line of scrimmage.
From the 50 to the 35 on the pass interference play. And Christian County, when they snap this one, will have under 6 minutes left here in the first half. Abram in the shotgun, drops back, looks down the field, he's got some pressure from behind, he's going to have to run, throws the ball complete at the 20 and goes in for the touchdown. I think it's LeRae Coleman. So Christian County on the board with 5:41 to go in the first half. Well, there's been a couple of times tonight that Caldwell has not been able to make a tackle in a group when they should. That one cost them a little bit. That ball fielded outside the 10-yard line as Coleman able to take it in for the score. Looks like Christian County is going to line up for two. Coleman dives and good. So the two-point conversion is good. And with 5:41 left in the first half, it's Caldwell County 13, Christian County 8. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Here's a reminder from your Princeton Electric Plant Board. Tampering with an electric meter is dishonest, dangerous, and against the law. If you steal electricity by tampering with an electric meter, you risk arrest and your life. Tampering with meters results in increased utility bills that everyone has to pay. If you see anyone tampering with a meter, please call Princeton Electric Plant Board right away at 270-365-2031. Princeton Electric Plant Board, Princeton's #1 energy.
Back to Tiger Stadium as the Colonels of Christian County get on the scoreboard. With 5:41 left to go in the first half, it's 13-8 now Caldwell County as Christian County converted the two-point play. Already more points scored in this half than the entire game last year, Bob. And that painful to watch 11-6 ball game last season. So Christian County will put it in play. Caldwell County will drop two deep. Big crowd here tonight for Caldwell County. Surprisingly small crowd, I think, Bob, for Christian County.
I'm shocked when I look across the field.
This one's going to be fielded at the 19-yard line by Wells. Tries to find some room on the right side, dragged down from behind as he neared the 30-yard line. They'll spot it somewhere around the 28. As Russ Bashir will bring the troops out and try to get some points on the board before halftime. Caldwell County sets up. It's going to be Wells, the near side receiver. He's going to have Van Hoosier on his side. Two backs in the backfield with Russ. Single receiver to the far sideline. Handoff goes to Derek Hollowell. Slips through a couple of tackles. Finally gets back near the original line of scrimmage. Thought it was knocked out of bounds,
yes.
But apparently they said it was in bounds when he went down. Clock still running to our favor. Second down and 10 for the Tigers. No gain on the play for Hollowell. Group package, three receivers to the left. Bashir tries to avoid tacklers. Christian County sent the blitz, and Bashir not able to avoid him as he goes down for a loss back near the 22-yard line. Christian County taking a little bit of a chance here, trying to get the ball back with 4.5 minutes to go in the first half. Sent more than Caldwell County could block, and it's Bashir going down at the 22-yard line. Now Russ in the backfield with Hollowell. Quick hit to Hollowell, looks up the field, got a good block, gets it on the sideline, and he gets back to near the 30-yard line. So short gain on the play, and that'll bring out the punt unit.
Taken out of bounds, Dennis, at the 26.
Thought he got up to, let's call it the 27, Bob. It was almost back to the line of scrimmage, back to the original line of scrimmage, which was the 28.
And that was to D'Eric.
Yeah. So Branch is back, had a good kick his last time. Snap is back, clean catch. Kick is up, another good kick by Branch. This one fielded and bobbled, ball on the ground. I think Christian County fortunate to come out of there with it. But the Colonels certainly dodged a bullet on that one, as they'll have the ball 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. 4:02 left to go in the first half. Tigers leading this one 13-8. Christian County's found something they like, Bob, in this 3-receiver set to the right. They really got Caldwell spread out. We've got to get some pressure on Abram. He drops back, pocket collapses, and as we said that, Abram has to take off, able to pick up a couple of yards. It's about the 3rd time tonight, Bob. It looks like we've had somebody surrounded and he's able to slip out.
Well, I thought we had him in the backfield, but he's shimmied forward to the 40, 44.
About 2 yards on the play. 2nd down and 8 coming up, ball on the 44-yard line. Still in that 3-receiver set to the right, lone receiver to the left. Abram drops back, looks down the field, goes long again. Nobody home. Almost intercepted by Caldwell County's Wells. I think a miscommunication big time on Christian County's part because no white jersey went down the field. Kind of a hitch route ran by the receiver, but Abram wanted the bomb. And the only person back was wearing blue and gold. 3rd down and 8 coming up for the Colonels. Christian County staying in that same formation. And an official's timeout on the field.
Play clock down to roughly 4 seconds, so I don't know what the...
Maybe they didn't reset the play clock after the game. I don't know how that happened. So a full 40 now for Christian County. Wells with the coverage on the sideline out of the 3-receiver set. Abram drops back. Caldwell County brings Samuel up. He's going to be hit in the backfield and brought down this time. He's not getting away. Elijah Shaheen with a big stop there for Caldwell County. A 6'2", 180-pound sophomore makes the tackle for the loss, and that'll bring up 4th and long for Christian County.
Make it 4th and 10, and we'll see what the Colonels, they're in punt formation.
Caldwell's got a guard against the fake punt early on. High snap, brought down. Caldwell brings some pressure. Kick is away. Bounces at the 35-yard line down close to the 30. It'll be dead at the 32-yard line. So Caldwell County will come out 1st and 10 from their own 32-yard line with 2:21 left to go in the first half. A Little Caesars halftime report coming your way in just a couple of minutes. Caldwell County, a 2-receiver set to the left of Bashir, 1 receiver to the right. Hollowell takes a handoff, bounces towards the middle, comes back to the left, gets up across the 40 on a nice run on 1st down by Derek Hollowell.
Derek's best run of the evening. Out to the 40, pickup of 8 yards.
Nice blocking by the line on the left side, and Hollowell able to pick up 8. Same formation, 2 to the left, 1 to the right with Hollowell in the back. Bashir keeps it himself. He's going to pick up maybe a yard on the play. Caldwell County working the clock as well here late in the first half. Ball at the 41-yard line. Hollowell comes out of the ball game. Looks like, is that Samuel in the backfield?
That is Travion.
Third and 1. Travion's going to pick up the first down and then some.
Yes.
Kid's been one of our favorite players for a while, and he took the ball, lowered his head, and it's a Lake Barkley CrossFit first down. 43-yard line on the spot, first and 10. So Caldwell County will spread it a little bit. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Bashir drops back, gets the coverage. Now he's going to have to scramble, takes off to the right, up the field, changes hands, gets up near midfield on a nice run by Russ Bashir. 49-yard line is where they'll spot this one as we go under a minute to play in the first half. Second down, Hollowell in the backfield with Bashir. Snap is back, Bashir looks back, almost intercepted. Talk about dodging a bullet, because the defender made a step on the ball and nobody behind him had he reeled that one in. Sure, Russ is glad to get another snap on this one. Incompletion, stops the clock at 41 seconds left.
Absolutely, Russ is happy over that.
Caldwell's going to bring Smiley and Wells to the near side. Now they're going to shorten the package up on 3rd and 4. Christian County shows blitz. Bashir is going to take it to the right side, brings it back down. Now he's in trouble, gets out of it, stays on his feet, gets a block and almost turns the corner. Shoestring tackle on Bashir. He was about to pick it up. Tackle's made back at the 48-yard line. 4th down coming up, and unless Christian County calls a timeout, I don't think Caldwell County will even snap this football. 17 seconds on the play clock, 4 on the game clock. So both teams content to go to the locker room. And after one half of play in the first game of the season, it's Caldwell County 13 and Christian County 8. Stay tuned for the Little Caesars halftime report coming your way in 3 minutes. You're listening to Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY, and worldwide at WPKYonline.com.
She's finally asleep.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's.
Can I get a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, please?
Here's to making your morning routine a little better with a delicious breakfast from McDonald's.
Ah, it's summertime and the air conditioner is running non-stop. Hard to believe, in a few short months it'll be time to turn on the heat. Fortner Gas is offering a great summer special right now. That means the lowest priced propane of the year. Now is the time to take advantage and get propane tanks filled at the lowest price of the year. Customers can also pre-buy for winter at a locked-in rate. Call Fortner Gas in Princeton today.
We've all heard the phrase, service above self, or servant's heart. There are some that actually live by this. We call these folks hometown heroes. Nominate your hometown hero by going to WPKYonline.com and clicking on Hometown Hero. They just may be recognized as the Hometown Hero of the Month.
This is Donnie Baker, owner of Audubell Hearing Center, and I am surprised that so many people still haven't heard about our new office location here in Princeton. That's right, the best hearing aid in the world is now available in the Princeton Plaza. If you're experiencing hearing loss, call for a free hearing test, 270-554-1900. I'm Donnie Baker, helping you hear well at Audubell.
Howdy, folks. It's me, Colonel Sanders. My KFC $20 fill-up includes a whole bucket of delicious Kentucky Fried Chicken, 2 sides of mashed potatoes and gravy, coleslaw, and 4 flaky biscuits for just $20. It'll feed 4 people. And it comes with a free bucket. And every time you use that bucket, you'll be reminded of how delicious that meal was. Now that's value. KFC, it's finger-licking good. At participating KFCs for a limited time. Prices may vary. Tax extra. Extra charge for breast piece and side item substitution may apply. Offer includes 8-piece chicken, 3 large sides, 4 biscuits.
You can always expect great things at Planters Bank. When we say expect great things, what we're really saying is Planters Bank is here to provide the financial services you need. Planters Bank believes in the strength of our community and is a full-service financial institution. Our employees have a true passion for helping our neighbors, and it shows. See Jake Pepper and the rest of the Planters Bank staff at 208 North Jefferson. Planters Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
The teams are in the locker room, and it's time for the Tiger Halftime Report on WPKY.
And we are back at Tiger Stadium at halftime. It's Caldwell County 13 and Christian County 8. Halftime report this season brought to you by our friends at Little Caesars. Little Caesars of Princeton features the Quattro Pizza for $7. It's the latest experiment from the Hot and Ready chain. You have 4 different sections with a medley of cheese, meats, and bruschetta. Everyone gets what they want. And Little Caesar says best of luck this year, Tigers, and go get them. Band of Pride setting up on the field. We have a sideline reporter in Todd Griffin this year, and he's going to be bringing us some action from them just as soon as they start playing. While Bob totals up the stats, we'll have all the stats coming your way here in just a little bit. But Todd, we'll send it to you, but a big first half for Caldwell County. They got out on the right foot and lead this one 13-8.
Oh, yeah, the Tigers able to grab the momentum early in this game. The punt return and then the fortuitous bounce down near the goal line. That was right in front of me. Looked like it was going to be picked off. It bounced off a couple of Christian County defenders' hands, and Trip Branch was right there to haul that thing in and take advantage of it. 13-8, the halftime score. Caldwell County up on Christian County. And, just some big boy football on both sides of the ball tonight. I know one thing that Coach David Barnes used to kind of bristle at was that the system offense was sort of a finesse thing or whatever. They were soft a little bit, but Gary, not tonight. I mean, the Tigers getting up there, blocking, running, tackling, doing all those things.
One thing that's very interesting, how long has it been since you've seen our quarterback do these many inside runs? This is not what we're used to seeing, but Russ Bashir has been doing just enough to open up some plays for the other skill position players, and he's been got a little fortunate on the tip, but he had the receiver on the previous play. They just converged quickly. I think we can move the ball, but we are going to have to figure out how to get some more blocking up front. They're starting to wear us down a little bit. I think we'll make some adjustments.
And a couple of those plays that went for pretty good yardage. You saw some good blocking by the receivers out ahead of the plays. That was one thing David Barnes always stressed. I mean, it was always an emphasis, blocking by the receivers down the field. And for the big plays, the Tigers did a good job of that.
Well, you can say that for sure. I can't remember Coach Barnes' first year here, but Kurt Martin and Ben Hudson were as good receivers at blocking, and that was the first years here. It has permeated the whole way down. Even in the high-flying years, we were able to get blocks, and they would block for each other. I like Travion Samuel's toughness going inside the tackles on the short yardage play. I think that we're going to have to go between the tackles a little bit more, even though it may look like they're bigger up front. I think we're going to have to take 2 yards a pop and try to get in third and short a little more.
Again, 13-8 is the halftime score. Caldwell County band is on the field, and as soon as they get going, we're going to take a listen. But, one thing we didn't talk about, Gary, coming in for Christian County, man, it's a tough role when you come in as the opponent. It's been a tough week at Caldwell. Christian took them a little while to get going, I thought.
Oh, the first 3 possessions, I don't think they got a lot. But they did get the called back touchdown on a busted play, it looked like. It didn't look like the quarterback was very comfortable early. He looks like he settled in more, but I think he's going to pretty much look to tuck and run. If he doesn't get his first 2 reads, I think 5 for Christian County is going to run. We're going to have a spy or at least something to keep him mitigated, because right now I think their best offense is 5 improvising.
Again, Caldwell County up 13-8 over Christian County at halftime. And now let's listen into the Caldwell County band on the field.
And thank you, Todd, for picking up the band for us tonight. Good job down there, and it adds so much to it, Bob. I've enjoyed the just through a half a game. I've enjoyed the sideline report from Todd and from Gary tonight, and I agree with what Gary said. Abram for Christian County starting to settle into a little bit of rhythm. We're going to have to find a way to get a little pressure on him and not let him set up and be able to look down the field so much. But right now, good results for Caldwell County in the first half. It's the Tigers 13 and the Colonels 8. Now for the first half stats brought to you by Polly's Pizza, home of the best pizza in town. It's Bob Hayes with the stats.
And thank you very much, Dennis. As mentioned, the stats tonight here at halftime brought to you by Polly's. And anytime you go out there, you're going to get a great meal, whatever your choice is. Also, looking at the scoreboard here at the end of the first half, it is Caldwell County up over Christian County 13-8. And the scoreboard watch is brought to you by Goodwood Insurance. Goodwood Insurance, which is the Tigers' good luck. And Goodwood Insurance, your locally owned independent insurance agency, capable of handling all your insurance needs. Looking at the scoreboard, in the this game gets underway in dramatic fashion. Caldwell County wins the toss, defers, and Christian County unable to pick up a first down, punt to the Tigers. Ball fielded at the 34-yard line of the Tigers, and Barron Wells behind a crushing block on the corner gets the corner and comes down this near sideline and goes all the way on a 66-yard punt return. That coming with 10 minutes and 21 seconds to play in the first quarter. Blake Virette added the extra point. Caldwell County leading 7-0. Also in the first quarter, Caldwell County on another drive of the game, Trip Branch on the receiving end of a 5-yard pass from Russ Bashir. That coming at the 5:01 mark of the first quarter. The extra point no good by Virette. Caldwell County leading 13-0 at that time. In the second quarter, Christian County began to get a play better. I wouldn't say take command, because even though their quarterback is beginning to look a little bit more comfortable in the pocket and throw the ball, he's still scrambling quite a bit back there. But Christian County gets on the scoreboard at the 5-minute, 41-second mark of the second quarter on a pass from Dante Abram to L. Ray Coleman, play covering 35 yards. Coleman then ran the 2-point conversion in, and that was the final score of the first half. Caldwell County leading 13-8 at that point, and that is our score here at halftime. In the stats department, first we'll concentrate on Christian County. Christian County with 13 carries in the first half, picking up a net of 22 yards. Dante Abram in the passing department was 7 of 12. His 7 passes counted for 114 yards, and he had some pretty long completions in that episode of his passing, one being the 35-yard touchdown pass. So for total yards in the first half for Christian County is 136 yards. For the Tigers rushed the ball 19 times tonight, picking up 43 yards. Individually, De'Eric Caldwell with 6 carries for 8 yards. Logan Smiley 1 carry for a -2 yards. Russ Bashir 11 carries, our leading ground gainer, 35 yards. And Travion Samuel 1 carry, picking up a crucial first down for the Tigers. That carry a 2-yard gain. Caldwell County with 43 net yards on the ground. In the air, Russ Bashir was 8 out of 12 with 1 interception. 2 catches by Tate Van Hoosier for a plus gain of 1 yard. Barron Wells 2 catches for 14 yards. Trip Branch 2 catches for 17 yards and a touchdown. And De'Eric Hollowell 2 catches for 20 yards. A total of 8 grabs for the Tigers, 52 yards of net offense through the passing game. Total offensive effort for the Tigers in the first half is 95 yards. Christian County did us out, gaining us a little bit, but the big play here has certainly propelled Caldwell County into the lead, that being the 66-yard punt return by Barron Wells early in this game.
Yeah, that was a great way for the Caldwell County Tigers to start out this ball game. And the yards gained for each team, not a lot here in the first half, not what we're really used to by the Tigers for sure. Christian County down a little bit too, but a good hard-hitting first half. And I think Christian County kind of settled into a little bit of a rhythm there late in the, or midway through the second quarter. And we've got to get some pressure on him. You can't let Abrams just sit back there and look at 4 or 5 receivers, or bad things are probably going to happen. But
there's one thing, when he's back there, he's not panicked, and he's able to look, and he's hitting his open receiver.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's throwing the ball. Only one time did he throw it 25 yards over a kid's head, and I think he thought the kid was going to go long, and the kid stopped. But other than that, he's pretty effective being through the air.
And we've had good coverage down the field, but when you give him that much protection and that many receivers to cover, it's going to be a tough night for our defensive backs to do that. I do want to compliment Branch on that catch, though, Bob. And we have a new sponsor this year. Coleman Auto Parts is sponsoring our catch of the game. I'd say we go ahead and give Tripp that catch, because of the concentration to keep up with the football after it goes off the hands of 2 defenders and come down with it and have the mindset to get in the end zone, knowing even which way the end zone's going at that point after it's been tapped around. Great job by Branch, and he's going to be our catch of the game so far. Coleman Auto Parts sponsors that, and they're your hometown Napa Auto Parts dealer. They have tools, equipment, and many other items from heavy-duty trucks, marine, golf cart, and farm. So stop by and see Charles Quinn Coleman and the staff at Coleman Auto Parts in Princeton. Napa know-how at its best.
And I would think, yes, I would agree with the catch of the game, the play of the game, maybe Barron's punt return. That might hold up here in the second half. The team's back onto the field. They'll reset the clock for 3 minutes, let these kids get a little bit warmed up and loose before we start the second half. So,
well, Bob, a great job on the stats. And while we've got a minute, we mentioned that we do have a lot of new sponsors this year. We are excited about what Caldwell County coverage for WPKY and your Sports Edge is going to bring to us this season, because we have Todd Griffin on the sideline. We have Gary Goodacre helping out. Just a lot of good stuff going on this year. Plus, we've brought in so many good new sponsors that are excited as we are about where WPKY is going and the things that we're going to be able to do this season. We'll iron out a few kinks. This is our first game of the season, too, with the new formats for us. So hope you'll bear with us on any mistakes we might make at times through the broadcast tonight. But one of the new sponsors, Bob, that I really hope we don't have to go too much is Dr. Mike Littlejohn. He's sponsoring an injury report. At halftime, I didn't really see anybody go down. Tate Van Hoosier took a whale of a hit, even though it was probably a late hit. They did get penalized on it, laid on his back for just a second. But aside from that, I didn't see anything really injury-wise in the ball game.
Certainly not anybody limping off or having to have trainer out onto the field. Both teams fortunate in that regard.
That's brought to you by Dr. Mike Littlejohn. Dr. Mike would like to wish the Tigers a safe and successful season. Dr. Mike Littlejohn is your one-stop shop for all of your sports medical needs. Players coming back to their sidelines. Minute 33 to go before we kick this one off in the second half. And Caldwell leading this one 13-8. That's been our halftime report, brought to you by our friends at Little Caesars Pizza in Princeton. They sponsored, or they feature a Quattro pizza, Bob. This sounds good, and I can see this getting in the Yukon on a road trip sometime this year. It's a Quattro pizza for $7. It's from the Hot and Ready chain, 4 different sections with a medley of cheese, meats, and bruschetta. Everyone gets what they want in that pizza. So $7, as many road games as we do, plus some basketball coming up down the road before you know it. I think we will see a Quattro pizza in with the crew on the way to a ball game this year.
And maybe even a Cinco pizza.
Oh, yeah, we could really get creative with this.
If you can doctor up a pizza for 4 sections, you can certainly doctor up one for 5 sections.
We'll have to talk to Brian about that and see what we can work out, but we appreciate those guys sponsoring our halftime report this season as we are under 30 seconds to go. Bob, anything you look for in this second half other than hopefully Caldwell County's defense can get a little more pressure on Abram and not let him set up so much.
Well, one good thing is since we won the opening toss and deferred, we get the ball to start the second half. So I don't think we can put the ball in the freezer by any stretch. We're going to have to go and score touchdowns because Christian County looks like they have maybe figured out a little bit what they need to do. And you're right, we've got to get a little bit more pressure on Abram to make him either scramble, throw it up for grabs, or even fumble the ball, or certainly be tackled for a loss.
So we get ready to start the third quarter. Ball is teed up at the 40. Christian County is going to put it in play. I'm going to throw my chair to the side and
if it's quit,
stand up
the
on
wind
this
quit
one.
blowing, Dennis, maybe
No, that flag is really standing down there. So kick is up, fielded at the 15-yard line by Hollowell. Takes it up the middle, bounces off a tackler at the 30 up to the 35-yard line. So a 20-yard return by De'Eric Hollowell puts Caldwell County in pretty good shape to start this third quarter. And Caldwell County will bring the offense back out on the field. And Bob, we got to keep an eye on some of these linemen. The first one that kind of steps out with something big, we've got a special award this year. There's going to be a lineman with actually a plaque given to the lineman of the game. So we've got to watch for that a little bit tonight.
And I think we have maybe the block of the game, or is that was that something that because whoever delivered that
big block
on that punt return, we've got to find out where we were unable to know that, to know who that number was.
Caldwell County comes out. They'll start this one from their own 36-yard line. Bashir with the handoff to Hollowell, spin move, picks up one, maybe two on the play. Took the initial hit, spun off of it, and made a positive gain, albeit a short one. It'll be 2nd down and 8. And Bob, I think Caldwell County, there was some talk of maybe they wouldn't play as fast. I don't think they really slowed down anything to speak of.
It's still...
Bashir looks down the field, got a receiver open, overthrows the receiver. I think that's Van Hoosier. He had Tate open on the far sideline, just about 2 yards over Tate's head.
And a nice-looking pass. It was just a lengthy pass as well.
I think that's just as much to maybe spread out the Christian County defense instead of them being able to come to the line so much, as Caldwell ended up with a couple of punts late in that first half. 3rd down and 8 for the Tigers from their own 37-yard line. 2 receivers each way for Caldwell. He's asking for a reset of the 40-second clock. And Bob, one of these years I'm going to resist the urge to call that a shot clock when it's not. Bashir, being chased, runs and just holds on to it instead of trying to put up one, throwing against his body, coming to the left side. He's going to go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. So a loss on the play of a couple. It'll bring down 4th down, and another punt coming up from Tripp Branch. So Branch back in punt formation. Christian County hustling a player on the field. Snap is back. Branch rolls. Low line drive kick. This ought to take a good Caldwell bounce, and does. It's going to roll inside the 20, inside the 15. And all the way down near the 11-yard line. Bob, that's more of like what we saw last year out of Tripp Branch on the punts. He rolled for a pretty good while, looking to see if they were all going to back up and could take off for the run.
A 54-yard punt that time by Tripp.
And probably 12, 15 feet off the ground at most. So that'll pin Christian County back in their own end, back to the 12-yard line. Caldwell County brings the defense out, and they're going to stick in that formation that worked for them a lot in that second quarter. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Abram drops back, throws over the middle, incomplete, in and out of the hands, and that was as easy a catch as number 14, LeRae Coleman, would want to make all season. Just did not watch it in. I think he was turning to look upfield for the run and didn't watch the ball all the way into the basket. And it'll be 2nd and 10 for Christian County.
He was wide open that time, Dennis. You've got to make those catches.
He had found a spot in that zone of Caldwell County. 2 receivers each way for the Colonels. Both Abram and Bashir work out of the shotgun. Now Abram's got some pressure from behind. He goes down. Let's see who that was. Travion Samuel with another big play, Bob.
Travion is playing a outstanding football game.
It's going to bring up 3rd down and long.
3rd down and 14.
Travion Samuel working out of that linebacker position. And having a big game tonight. That was a big hit by Travion in the backfield. 3rd and 14, Christian County. Abram drops back. He's got some pressure again, throws. This one's tipped and incomplete out at the 25-yard line. That one knocked down
by Max Kramer.
Max Kramer, number 2. So Christian County is going to bring the punt team out. I don't think any way they would keep the offense with the field position they are in now.
If they do, it's gambling way too early.
13-8 as we go under 10 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter.
And we have Barron Wells back at the Christian County 44-yard line to receive the punt.
So barring anything spectacular, Caldwell should come up with good field position. Low slicing punt's going to take a bounce. Big bounce for Christian County. It'll go into Caldwell territory, but the Tigers will take over at a good spot on their own 47-yard line. That's one of those that Wells had no chance to receive because it was spinning side to side and slicing away from Barron.
And again, he makes the right decision to just leave the ball alone.
I think that's one of the things Coach McGowan will talk with you about. I'm assuming he's still on board for the Saturday morning quarterback.
Yes.
But one of the things he can talk about tomorrow is the smart plays that some of his players have made that haven't been spectacular. They basically just saved the ball at times. Eric Hollowell with the carry up the middle, pushing tacklers all the way into Christian County territory down to the 46-yard line.
Tough inside run that time by Derek, just straight up the gut.
That's what you like to see out of Derek. He's got some speed and likes to get around those corners, but he came at that one, kept those legs churning, and picked up a big gain on 1st down. 2nd and 4 coming up for the Tigers. Logan Smiley in the backfield with Bashir. Caldwell County brings in an extra tight end. 2 receivers to the far side. Bashir calling for the snap. It's back. He's going to take it left side. He's got Smiley in front of him to block up the field. Lowers his head and gets thrown out of bounds, but it'll be a Lake Barkley CrossFit 1st down.
Inside the Christian County 40 down.
It's going to be the 38-yard line. That's a play that took some time to develop, but a good job by the blockers, especially Logan Smiley on this left side.
8-yard run by Russ that time.
Russ getting a lot of runs. I think he was the leading rusher in the first half, if I heard you correctly. Bashir with the snap. Hands off to Smiley. He's going to be pushed backwards, but the forward progress is going to get him up to about the 36-yard line, it looks like. So pick up a couple on the play. Bustle with the tackle. If you call a name for Christian County very much on defense, Bob, it's going to be Nico Bustle.
For sure.
2nd and 8 for the Tigers. 8:30 to go in the 3rd quarter. Derek Hollowell back into the ball game. 2 receivers split out, but not very far. Extra tight end in for the Tigers. Handoff goes to Hollowell. He finds a seam on the left side, gets pushed out of bounds inside the 30. And maybe a late hit out of bounds. Flag comes down after the play on the Tigers sideline.
He carries to the 28-yard line, Dennis.
28-yard line on the original spot. We'll see if we pick up 15 more with it. Personal foul, Christian County. So a late hit out of bounds on Hollowell is going to let Caldwell County pick up 15 more on this one. It was already close to a first down.
And that will just cinch it.
This one will make it a Lake Barkley CrossFit first down for the Tigers. Inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. So a good drive going for the Tigers. 1st and 10 from the Christian County 14-yard line. It's going to put Barron Wells in motion. Pitch to Wells. He's trying to find some room on the right side. Turns it up. Makes some positive gain on it. Looked like he was going to be brought down in the backfield or at the line of scrimmage.
Now, question on that, Dennis. Was it a handoff or was it a forward?
That was a forward pass, so
okay.
we'll count that as a completion.
And they're marking it at the...
See if we can... Looks like the 11-yard line on the spot, so he picked up 3 on the play. 2 backs in the backfield with Bashir. 2 to the left, 1 to the right for receivers. Bashir keeps it, looks around the right side, lowers his head. Flag in the backfield. It's going to be down close to a first down, but there's a flag in the backfield as Bashir tried to make the turn, and it's probably going to be a hold on the Tigers. Bob, that line for Caldwell County has really done a good job for tonight. It is a hold against the Tigers because Christian County is always going to bring some big kids on the line.
Always.
Hold on the play is going to back Caldwell County up 10. Just an ill-timed penalty for the Tigers. That'll push the ball back to the 20, let's call it the 23-yard line. 7:24 to go here in the third quarter. Wells, the nearest receiver to the side. They're going to put Hollowell in motion. Bashir has some room, keeps it, looks up the field across the 20, down 15, and back up to the 11-yard line. Good job by Russ to recognize and Bob, there is an injured Tiger on the far sideline. Looks like cramps the way they've got the leg up stretching it. And even though it's a cool night, it is August, and these players have to get used to hydrating before a football game. And I think that's the first issue of cramps right now as Caldwell County has a player down on the sideline. We'll take a 30-second break while they work that out. 7:09 to go in the third. It's Caldwell 13, Christian County 8. Back in 30 seconds, this is Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Coverage is brought to you in part by Treasures Remembered, Wallace Toys, Josh Ray, Woodman Light, Armory Gun Shop, Black Patch Grill, Jeff Russo, Attorney at Law, Pet Grooming by David Rogers, Taco John's, The Joint Barbecue, and by Community Medical Clinic. Caldwell County Sports on 1580, 103.3 WPKY, worldwide at WPKYonline.com, and on your free WPKY app.
Back to Tiger Stadium, 7:09 to go in the third quarter. Caldwell leading this one 13-8. There's an injured Tiger on the sideline. Looks like cramps, but we'll check it out with the sideline report. I'm going to throw it down to Todd Griffin.
Hey, Dennis, just wanted to point out something to you guys that maybe we didn't point out earlier and nobody's noticed yet, but if you take a real close look at the 22-yard lines on each sideline, those are painted gold tonight. All 4 of them, the 2 on the Tiger sideline, the 2 on the Christian County sideline. Coach David Barnes wore number 22 when he was a Tiger here at Caldwell County, and so those yard lines are painted gold in his memory tonight. And, you know, everybody remembers Coach Barnes. I don't know if everybody remembers what kind of player he was. As we've mentioned all week long, the Caldwell County football program lost a true legend today, and really neat to see the gold 22-yard lines down here.
Absolutely, Todd. Thank you for that. And Barnes held the single-game rushing record for a long time, but to show the kind of guy he was, he put Brandon Sigler in the ballgame knowing he had a chance to break the record. put Brandon in. Brandon broke about a 50-yard run to just annihilate the record, and I think David told him, I wanted you to break it, not run away with it.
Shatter it.
Not shatter it, yeah. So thank you, Todd, for that report from the sideline. Players back out on the field. Snap goes back to Bashir. He's got some pressure. He's going to have to run, trying to get rid of it. Throws it. A flag on the play. I don't know if they'll call a horse collar.
Well,
Bashir tried to get rid of the ball, or if they're just marking the spot.
That
so
or intentional grounding.
We'll see what it was if he was outside the box, because he had to scramble. He got the blitz from the right side of the line. Officials talking.
It is intentional grounding, loss of down.
So apparently it was not outside the tackle. And it'd be a loss of distance and down for Caldwell County. And Bob, I think I jinxed us on the Dr. Littlejohn injury report. The Caldwell player did run off the field. It was just cramps, but injury reports brought to you by Dr. Mike Littlejohn, who would like to wish the Tigers a safe and successful season. Dr. Littlejohn's your one-stop shop for all of your sports medical needs.
And it is a punting situation, and the Tigers do run their punt team onto the field.
The loss takes them all the way back to the 33-yard line. So Branch on the field for the punt. Christian County brought the pressure. This one's a nice punt, angling towards the corner and downed just in front of the goal line. Great play by the Tigers. Oh, they're going to say it was back in the end zone. They're going to call it a touchback. Said he's standing on the line. That was an absolute wonderful play. It had to be by just a fraction of an inch. Nice touch by Trip Branch and great coverage downfield by the Tigers to get that ball on the bounce. And what looked like it was really going to pin Christian County back, instead has the Colonels out at the 20-yard line on the touchback. I thought we may have found the play of the game, Bob. Because that was pretty. 3 receivers set. This is where Christian County has caused a problem since middle ways of the second quarter. Low snap, gets by Abram. It's on the ground. Abram's going to go back, fumbles it, picked up by Caldwell County. And they are not going to call that down, surely. Oh, they're going to whistle it down. He didn't have the ball. He tried to dive on it and it squirted away from him. There is absolutely no way he could have downed that ball.
Well, I mean,
to have possession of it.
Yeah, we might want to get Todd's opinion on this.
I guess if he was touching it and his knee was down. Todd, were you able to see that one from your position?
Absolutely. That ball is still loose. That's a fumble. I think what happened is the official thought the play was over. He blew the whistle. It was an inadvertent whistle, and they have to stop the play there.
So chalk that one up to the stripes on that one. Cost Caldwell County a touchdown on it.
And now there must be a penalty against for us.
Todd, fill us in on this one if you can.
I don't know if they're going to say they're going to replay the down because of the inadvertent whistle. It should have been a live ball. It should have been a Caldwell County touchdown. Right now, the Caldwell County Tigers sideline obviously not very happy. Well, Wayne McGowan, the interim head coach, taking it pretty well as he talks to the official, but, Caldwell County got the short end of the call on that one. It's just unfortunate, but I think the official on the far sideline is the one that blew his whistle, and he lost sight of the ball.
So it's actually going to penalize Caldwell County in a couple of ways. Even if he had downed it, it would have been inside the 5. Caldwell County had the touchdown because it did get away. Now it's going to be back out at the 20, and they're going to replay the down. Handoff goes up the middle for Christian County, pushing the pile past the 25 up to about the 26-yard line. So a play that could really come back to haunt Caldwell County in this ball game, as that would have pushed it to a 19-8 lead, 2-possession lead. So ball up to the 26-yard line on the gain, 2nd down and 3 after they replayed 1st down. Abram takes a snap, looks up the field, wants to go long. Coverage is back. It's complete into Caldwell County territory, just over the hand of Barron Wells on coverage. Flag back in the backfield. And it's going to be a hold against Christian County that'll bring that one back. Fortunately for Caldwell County, we've got another player, I think that's Wells, Bob, with a cramp issue near the 40-yard line of the Tigers. I think Dr. Mike would tell people to drink a lot of water and sports drinks a couple of days before the ball game.
And maybe mix in a little pickle juice.
Yep. So kind of a haphazard series here for Christian County. Inadvertent whistles, penalties, and after it's all sorted out, Christian County will have the ball back
at
their own 13-yard line. It's called to 12 officially, according to Frankie Brown. Abram drops back, had 2 receivers each way, gets some pressure from the backfield. Poole gets away from it. Now wants to tuck, run up the field, gets away up the field, and he's in the open field now. All the way out to the 35-yard line. Somehow Abram got away from 2 or 3 tackles in the backfield, turns it into a Christian County 1st down. Max Ashley on the tackle for Caldwell County and may have saved a touchdown.
Probably did save a touchdown. He gets past him. Nobody's close for the Tigers.
Abram was almost pulled down from the back of his jersey down around the 3-yard line, snuck out of it, went through traffic, found some open field, and now it's Christian County 1st and 10 at their own 36-yard line. Abram over the middle, complete to Coleman. LeRae Coleman with about an 8-yard pickup on 1st down. 5:18 to go in the 3rd quarter. Caldwell still leading this one. Should have been leading it by a 2-score margin, but an inadvertent whistle knocked a touchdown off the board for the Tigers. Ball spotted at the 47, 1st and 10, Christian County. 3 receivers set near side. Wells is the outside defender. Bashir in at safety. And they're going to reset the play clock again. Christian County's Abram from the shotgun. He's going to hand off up the middle. Good play there by the line of Caldwell County. That's Ben Holt, I think, in on the tackle. Wasn't fooled by that one. Hadn't called Ben's name since early in that 1st half, but a good night of football by Ben Holt.
1-yard run on that play.
They give him a yard up to the 48-yard line. Caldwell's done a better job this half of getting a little bit of pressure on Abram, but he's still a tricky guy to bring down. Abram, swing pass to the near side, a hold on the field, not called. Flag comes down now.
In the
and a lot of flags down as Caldwell County has a player down on the field. Player on the field was Max Kramer. There's about 4 flags down between the 40 and the 45-yard line. Officials are talking this one over. We'll see what the white hat says on this one. Personal foul, Christian County. Personal foul comes at 4:26 to go in the 3rd quarter. Nobody scored so far this half. Caldwell still with the 13-8 lead. They'll walk this one off back into Christian County territory.
This one a 15-yarder.
So the personal foul back to the 43-yard line of Christian County.
And it will bring up second and probably 16.
In the neighborhood, you're up. Two receivers each way for the Colonels. Snap is back to Abram. Got some time, looks over the middle. Complete at the 35-yard line. Number 16, Anderson for Christian County with the reception. Bob, Christian County's going down, finding just a little soft spot in the coverage, and Abrams had time to wait for him to get there.
And you're right that there are spots open tonight, and they're hitting them pretty well.
Ball at the 34-yard line of Caldwell County. As Christian County's on a drive that really should not have even still be going. Caldwell County should have had points on the board from it. Abram, the handoff. Short gain up to the 33-yard line. And I think there's some cramp action going on Christian County. Bob, we see this just about every season early on, first 2 or 3 games. Generally, it's a little bit hotter this time of year for our first game. Pretty nice night, but still some heat in the air. Not a cold night by any means, but it is August. So the teams will go to the sidelines the Christian County players worked on. John, we'll take a 30-second break and be right back. Caldwell leads this one 13-8. You're listening to Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Great things at Planters Bank. When we say expect great things, what we're really saying is Planters Bank is here to provide the financial services you need. Planters Bank believes in the strength of our community and is a full-service financial institution. Our employees have a true passion for helping our neighbors, and it shows. See Jake Pepper and the rest of the Planters Bank staff at 208 North Jefferson. Planters Bank, member FDIC.
And back to Tiger Stadium. They're helping the Christian County player off the field. In fact, he's walking on his own now, so that's a good sign. But it's easy to say just a cramp when you're not the one having the cramp.
It's going to bring up 2nd and 9 for the Colonels from the Tiger 30, between the 32 and the 33.
Yeah, we'll call it the 33. But a drive that's still alive because of an inadvertent whistle at the other end of the field that would have resulted in 6 for Caldwell County. Abram hands off to Coleman. Coleman dances around, got some open field, dodges one tackler, flag down. He gets inside the 10, but there's a flag back out around the 23-yard line. Christian County's Abram and Coleman very slippery when you try to put the tackle on those guys. So an illegal block in the back called against Christian County at the 23.
It'll be marked back maybe to the Tiger 33, I would think.
It's going to be 3rd down and long when they do spot this one. Stay tuned after the ball game. We'll have the Trilogy Performance Sports postgame show coming your way. We'll have a report from Todd Griffin on the sideline, all the postgame stats, and a look at next week's action as Caldwell starts out the season with 2 home games. Also, we'll look at the broadcast schedule for soccer, a big match for the Lady Tigers soccer team coming up on Tuesday night soccer, as they'll take on the Madisonville Lady Maroons from Butler Stadium. We'll have coverage starting at 6:45 with the kickoff at 7 o'clock. Ball spotted at the 34-yard line. Christian County's Abram in the shotgun, drops back, Caldwell just rushing 4. He throws to the far corner. This one intercepted. Looks like Tiger football on the interception. Number 30, Max Ashley. That was a jump ball. Both players had possession up for just a little bit. Ashley was able to wrestle it away and come down with a big interception that will stop the drive for Christian County this time.
And the interception occurs at the 7-yard line, Dennis?
I think that is where they're going to spot it, Bob. Yes, the 7-yard line. Good coverage by Max Ashley.
Ball just hung up a little bit too long for Christian County then.
So the offense back on the field for the Tigers. Handoff comes to Hollowell. He pushes the pile out past the 10 up to about the 12-yard line, maybe even the 13. Good hard running the last few carries by De'Eric Hollowell.
Running well. Ball marked at the
6-yard gain on first down for the Tigers. 2nd and 4. Ball up to the 13-yard line. Caldwell County is going to tighten the line up a little bit. 2 receivers to the left, only 1 to the right. They're going to put Hollowell in motion. First time under center for Bashir. He hands it off to Hollowell. Gets it out into some open field, out past the 25 to about the 27-yard line. And Bob, you'll be able to count on one hand the number of times Bashir goes under center. That was 1.
Was that Russ carrying or De'Eric carrying?
That was De'Eric on the handoff as he went in motion.
14 run.
So a good run by De'Eric Hollowell. Probably caught Christian County somewhat off guard, putting Bashir up under center.
I think that is a rarity for us to be under center, not in a game-ending situation.
Handoff near the 30.
Ball carrier.
I think it was probably Smiley. Logan Smiley on the carry. Bustle on the tackle.
Pick up of 3 yards.
Let's see. 2nd and 7, yes. Good hard-nosed run by Logan. He got some action during the season last year, especially late. He's earned his spot. Coach McGowan said he could plug him into a lot of spots. 2-back set for Caldwell County. They put Smiley in motion. Ball loose. Picked up by Christian County.
That's a forward pass. Yeah, that's the break that you get on that.
There's been several bullets dodged here tonight by both squads, but that one was a forward pass on the little shovel pass. Hit the ground incomplete. Just goes down as an incompletion. So there may be one they'll want to work on a little bit more before they put that one in motion tonight. Hollowell in the backfield. Tight set, 3 receivers on the left. Bashir drops back, got some pressure. He's going to go down. Pocket collapsed all around him, nowhere to go. He just had to take the hit, go down, and bring the punt unit on.
And the ball marked at the 24.
24-yard line will go under. A minute in the 3rd quarter left by the time Caldwell County puts this one into play. 13-8 Tigers. Caldwell County scoring all of their points in the 1st quarter. Timeout on the field by Christian County with even 1 minute left. We'll take a timeout with them and be right back in 30 seconds. This is Tiger football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
An automobile accident, getting paid for your injuries, for your lost wages, and for your pain and suffering can be difficult. Attorney Matt Schock in Princeton, Kentucky can help. Call him at 270-365-MATT. That's 270-365-MATT. Attorney Matt Schock is an experienced personal injury attorney Initial consultations are free, so call him at 270-365-MATT. That's 270-365-MATT.
Back to Tiger Stadium out of the timeout. Timeout's brought to you by Russo Law. Russo Law is located in downtown Princeton and ready to serve all of your legal needs. And we thank our friend Jeff Russo for being a part of our Tiger broadcast this season. I'm not sure if Christian County was setting up a heavy rush on this one to see if they could block it. They got a lot of pressure the last time Tripp was back there. Snap is back. It's a good snap. Kick is up. Low line drive kick's going to take another bounce for Caldwell County inside the 40, rolls inside the 35, and down to the 31-yard line. Tripp's had a pretty good night, Bob, from the punting position.
He's had a very excellent night and should have had one down at the half-inch yard line.
Yeah, I think Caldwell County got robbed on that one. I don't see how that referee got back in time to see heels on a goal line on that one. Didn't sit well with the coaching staff of Caldwell County for sure. Defense back out on the field for the Tigers. This one's shaping up to come down to the wire. Abram has two receivers each side. Takes a snap, looks down the field, got some pressure from the back, throws. This one tipped and almost intercepted at the 45-yard line. And that was Russ Bashir on the coverage for Caldwell County. Almost used the phrase helped his own cause like a pitcher hitting a home run. He almost came down with the interception. Instead, 2nd and 10, Christian County with 40 seconds left to go. Clock stopped on the incompletion. Abram hands off. They bounce it to the left. Picks up about 6 on the play, maybe 7. Referees take an official timeout. Looks like, is that a flag on the far sideline? I think it is.
In their backfield.
And that's going to be a hold against Christian County. That'll back the Colonels up 10 yards. Seems like that's the most called penalty tonight, Bob, by far. We've had a more than a usual number of personal fouls, but both teams called holding several times tonight. Just about the 21-yard line.
Let's call it to 21.
3 receivers set to the right. That's been the one that's caused Caldwell the most trouble. Abram drops back, looks around, gets a little bit of pressure, throws, tipped away. And that is number 15, Ben Holt. Ben Holt not able to make the interception on that one, but able to stick his arm out and knock that one down incomplete. It'll bring up 3rd down and 20.
Big down for the Tigers to keep them deep in their possession and force a punt. Again, the same formation we've seen all night, trips to the right.
3 out right, Wells on the outside coverage. He'll swing it back around. This one loose on the ground. I think they're going to call that incomplete. Almost fell into the lap of our guy, Travion Samuel. Samuel did a good job causing that play to collapse.
Travion has played really well tonight, as well as the whole Tiger defense, only giving up one touchdown so far tonight.
So 11 seconds till the end of the 3rd quarter. Christian County will drop back in punt formation.
And Baring Wells back at the Tiger 46-yard line.
This one might get fielded on the bounce instead. They're going to let it bounce inside the 40 to the 38-yard line, where the Tigers will take over with 1 second left on the clock. Coach McGowan told you in the pregame, Bob, that his defense was a little bit ahead of the offense, and absolutely right on that. The defense has played a well of a game tonight. So the Tigers will run a play, and then we will go to fourth quarter action.
Ball spotted at the Tiger 38-yard line.
2 receivers right, 1 left. 2 backs in the backfield. Christian County jumps. So offsides, Colonels. First and 5 now for the Tigers. Same formation. Snap is back to Bashir. Hand off to Hollowell. And he's bottled up near the line of scrimmage. I don't think they're going to give him anything on the carry. Play getting a little chippy inside as there's some pushing going on. But after 3 quarters of play, it's Caldwell County 13, Christian County 8. We'll be back with fourth quarter action in 1 minute. You're listening to Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY and worldwide at WPKYonline.com.
Asks you to focus on safety. The risk of electrocution on farms is common this time of year due to heavy equipment coming in close contact with overhead lines. If you're inside machinery when coming in contact with a power line, travel at least 3 tractor lengths before stopping. If you can't drive or are injured, stay where you are until help arrives. If you must get out of the machinery, jump out and away, taking care to land with your feet together and touching. And then call 911. Another message from your friends at Pennyrail Electric, Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
Some of the best times are on the lake, eating your favorite foods, sipping on a drink, and listening to live music. The summer concert series at Eddy Creek Marina Resort is open for business, and there's plenty of room for you. Live bands every Saturday night, weekly specials at Echo Charlie's Restaurant, which is open from breakfast till dinner. Some of the faves are homemade crab cakes, Bubba's Key West salt rings, and the hand-patted Barkley Burger. Pontoon rentals, cabins, and more to enjoy at Eddy Creek Marina and Echo Charlie's this summer.
Back to Tiger Stadium going fourth quarter. Bob, tell us about Cozy Living.
Cozy Living, yes. Let me have my sheet here, Dennis.
As the Tigers come to the line, they're going to put Hollowell in motion. Bashir's going to keep it up the middle, not quite to the first down. It's going to be about the 47-yard line.
And about Cozy Living, this quarter being brought to you by Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique. Has been under the ownership and management of Pam and Hab Haverlock for the past 3 years. Beautiful furniture, bedding, accessories, and gifts. They are also your local U-Haul dealer. Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, everything a home should be.
Very faithful sponsor for us over the years, and we appreciate those guys a lot. Hand off to Hollowell. Pushes, I think he got the first down. He's up near midfield. Should be enough for a Lake Barkley CrossFit first down. And it's getting really intense down in the trenches right now, Bob.
Big boy football, Dennis, is what we're seeing. Ball marked at midfield. Three-yard run by, that was D'Eric.
Right. Ball spotted right at midfield. First down, Tigers with 11 minutes to go in the ball game. 1 receiver each way. Bashir on another keeper gets hit in the backfield. It's going to be a loss of about 3 on the play, maybe 2.
And one thing that we should remark tonight, Dalton Haney is the snapper for the Tigers, and he's put every snap back exactly on Russ's number. Nothing that Russ has had to do tonight to jump for the ball, go sideways to get it. Perfect night so far Dalton has had in the snapping department.
And Bob, first game of the season, that's saying a ton about the effort that kid's put into practice because it didn't just start tonight. So
exactly,
we'll keep Dalton in the mind for the lineman of the game. Bashir drops back, looks down the field. This one is picked off at the 35-yard line. And he drops it on the ground, ball loose on the far sideline. And I think it's going to stay Christian County football. So interception at the 35. He runs it back across midfield. That one thrown into double coverage. And Christian County makes Caldwell County pay with the interception. That came at the 10-14 mark of the fourth quarter. Looked like a flag on the field on the far sideline after the interception.
Ball right now in Tiger territory at the 48. Well, also announced, Dennis, we got a 7-man officiating crew here tonight.
Personal foul, Christian County. Personal foul, Caldwell County, offsetting penalties. Never understood that. Why bother?
You just waste 5 minutes of the football game. But it will be marked at the Tiger 48.
So Christian County with the break. Is that the second turnover of the night for the Tigers?
Second interception, no fumbles yet.
We'll have all the stats on the postgame show brought to you by our friends at Polly Eyes Pizza. Abram in the backfield, 3 receivers, this time to the left. He'll hand off in the backfield, changes direction, able to make about 2 yards out of nothing. Well, we're trying to find a quick cut sponsored by Big Boys Barbershop tonight, but mostly it's been Christian County with the cuts back in and eluding tackles on several occasions tonight against Caldwell. Christian County comes to the line with the trip set now to the left. Abram in the backfield, back on his right shoulder.
Tigers with a 3-man front.
Abram throws down the field, complete inside the 35 to Coleman. Coleman wrapped up at about the 34-yard line of Caldwell County. Bob Abram didn't expect him to throw maybe this much after throwing only 40-something times last year, but Coleman a big target. Plus he's getting the protection tonight, so I think Christian County is going to keep going to that well until we can get some pressure on Abram.
And the Tigers dropping back 8 men coverage just on that play, only rushing 3 men, and basically the same thing's happening now.
Abram hands off up the middle, lowers his head, and gets it all the way down near the 25-yard line. Maybe a little bit of fatigue also wearing in on the Tigers. Coach McGowan said they didn't really get on the field a lot this week for practice. Understandably with the circumstances.
Going to bring up a 2nd and 1 for Christian County.
8:30 to go in the ball game. Christian County starting to threaten as they near the red zone. Abram drops back, no pressure, plenty of time, looks it over. Now he decides to run, finds a hole, picks up the first down to about the 22-yard line. I think they're going to mark it officially at the 21. Drew Davis on the tackle. First time we've called Drew's name tonight. So 1st and 10, Christian County. As they're pushing the ball up the field after the interception. Abram gets hit as he throws, lobs it up. This one thrown out of the end zone. Good job in the backfield. Some pressure coming in by Caldwell County. See if we can turn and pick his number up. And it looks like 54, Elijah Shaheen with the pressure on Abram. 3 receivers set to the left. Ball on the right hash mark, low snap. Abram picks it up and gets brought down inside the 20. Gets down to about the 16-yard line. That'll bring up third down. Big down here, Bob.
3rd and 5 for Christian County.
Actually, a couple of downs here. You got to figure Christian County is going to go with a 2-down set here.
Definitely, it's 2-down territory for them.
Trip set left. One receiver's far to the right. Abram takes it, looks into the corner, fade pattern, up, and no good, out of bounds. Bob Abram put that thing right in the corner. I mean, the only spot that it could have been caught would have been by one of his players.
And I thought for a second they were going to rule him in bounds on the catch with the way the official went down there, corner of the end zone.
So a big play here for the Tiger defense. 7-11 to go in the ball game. Caldwell with that 5-point lead. And Christian County with a 4th down and 5. Whistle stops play. I think Caldwell County may have called a timeout. Timeout brought to you by Russo Law. Russo Law is located in downtown Princeton, ready to serve all of your legal needs. We'll take 30 seconds and be right back. You're listening to Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Joe Trotty, I'm a nurse practitioner at Caldwell Medical Associates Family Practice Clinic, along with Barbara Hickman and Dr. Ralph Cash. Do you know what's worse than getting a flu shot? Getting the flu. Getting vaccinated is the best way to prevent this very serious illness from causing you and your family any harm this flu season. Help us fight back against the flu this year and make an appointment today. Give us a call at 270-365-1225 and let us get you on a path to a healthy life.
And back to Tiger Stadium. Big down coming up, Bob, as Christian County has it 4th and 5 from the Tiger 15-yard line. Tigers leading this one 13-8. Christian County trying to threaten here with 7-11 to go.
And you almost feel like that they will not run the ball, that they will put it in the air, but let's see what Coach Lovelace has drawn up here.
Had a little company up in the press box. We'll see what Caldwell County does on defense. Trip set to the left. Abram looks it over. He's got some room. Shut off by Caldwell County. Now Abram trying to fight out of it. Great stand by Caldwell County. That was Travion Samuel that came up, turned Abram back in.
Lost back to the
24-yard line. And Caldwell County will take it over, turn over on downs. Gives it back to the Tiger offense. They're going to spot it back at the 23 now, Bob. Sorry about that. But a big stand. That may be the play of the game. We still got a long way to go, 7:01, but that's a big play by that Tiger defense, and namely Travion Samuel.
Excellent play by Travion.
Bashir takes it. Swing pass out to Hollowell. Hollowell turns upfield, drags a couple of tacklers across the 25 to the 26-yard line.
Maybe the 27.
27-yard line. Yeah, we'll go ahead and give him that one. Nose of the ball on the 27. And I'm sure Caldwell may slow the offense down just a little bit now. Something we thought we might see early on in this one. Didn't seem to slow them down very much. Two receivers out to the left, one to the right. He'll keep two in the backfield. Keeper Bob Bashir looks up the field, shakes a tackler, and maybe picks up a yard on the play.
It looks like he's going to get tackled. He's elusive, Dennis. I thought he was going to go down 3 yards.
Sean Paredes.
Paredes. Marked at the 28.
28-yard line, 3rd and 5. Big down for Caldwell County. Need to get a first down, keep that defense over where they can rest a little bit. Christian County showing blitz. They come with it. Bashir picks it up, gets it up to the 30. but it's going to be a 4th down.
Pick up of 2 yards on that play to the 30-yard line.
Bashir able to run by the blitz, but met by a linebacker and unable to get the first down. So it's going to bring out Trip Branch, who's been one of the busier Tigers tonight on the punting duties. This one up. Line drive kick takes a good bounce for Caldwell County inside the 35, and it'll stop right about the 30-yard line. So not much of a rest for that defense, Bob. They'll have to come back out on the field and see if they can hold Christian County for another 5:02. Entertaining ball game tonight. We thought this one might be close. Both teams just really lost a lot of good quality players last year to graduation. So Abram brings his crew back out on offense. 1st and 10 from their own 30. Trip set to the right. Abram looks up, throws over the middle, complete at the 40-yard line. That's number 2, Forrest, on the catch.
Marked at the...
Right on the 4. Should be right on the 40,
Yeah,
but right now the player's having some cramp issues at the 40.
It's either going to be a measurement or...
Don't forget you can see all the photos of tonight's game and coverage on the stories on yoursportsedge.com. Be sure to check that out. Todd Griffin always does a great job. He's down on the sideline, not only doing sideline reporting for us, but also Your Sports Edge picking up the pictures. He'll have some stories. And mentioned a while ago about the 22-yard line being painted gold tonight in honor of Coach Barnes, who wore number 22 in his playing days back in the 70s, I guess.
Late 70s.
I don't know if Johnny Stone remembers this, a story that I can pass along, that I was riding a tobacco setter working for Johnny Stone, and the other person on the setter was Coach Barnes, telling me about how good Georgetown College was, trying to, because it was about time for me to go to college, and he was trying to tell me how good Georgetown College was.
So they did give them a 1st down.
1st and 10, ball spotted right on the 40. Clock stopped with the injury timeout with 4:52 to go. Abram has 3 receivers to his right. He's going to go with the handoff. A turn back up the middle across midfield. And Caldwell County just having a big time trying to catch Christian County after they stop, make that pivot back towards the middle. Number 32 on the ground now with, looks like cramps again. Bob, do we have a 32 on their roster?
Let's see what we've got here.
He's ran the ball really well tonight and makes good cuts.
32 is R.J. Falvey.
He is on the ground right now. They're stretching the legs out with some cramps. We will tell you our injury report is brought to you by our friend Dr. Mike Littlejohn. And I promise I'm trying to find it as fast as I can. There it is. Dr. Littlejohn would like to wish the Tigers a safe and successful season. He is your one-stop shop for all of your sports medical needs. And there's all kinds of things you can do, Bob. You mentioned the pickle juice. When the kids played competitive soccer, a lot of times you'd make, you remember the old popsicle things? You'd make the popsicles,
yes.
Make it out of Pedialyte, the flavored Pedialyte, and just give out popsicles to the players. So a lot of home remedies for cramps, but you're going to get those in August and early September. No way around those. But another 1st down for Christian County as they get into Caldwell County territory, down to 4:37 to go in the ball game. Abram, three-man set on the far side. Handoff on the right side. Picks up about 2, maybe 3 on the play. Drew Davis on the stop for Caldwell County. Clock ticking. Should be right at 4 minutes before Christian County snaps this football. Tiger defense trying to hold on and get the victory in the opening game. 2 receiver set. Christian County hasn't come out of that 3 receiver set much, but this time they do. Now Abram under some pressure, flushed out, throws up the field, complete at the 34-yard line, gets it down inside the 30. Number 11, Coleman on the reception. And Bob, it looks like Caldwell County is just a matter of inches away from making plays. They had flushed Abram in the backfield. That play looked well defended, somehow got through, and Coleman able to make the reception.
Ball now at the Tiger 30.
Let's call it the 28-yard line. Abram takes the snap, bobbles it a little bit, now it picks it up. He's going to run left side, brought down from behind at the 25-yard line. Shaheen with the big play. Shaheen trying to get his name in the running for the lineman of the game tonight. Good play by Shaheen to stop Abram at the 25-yard line. Second down and about 5 right now for the Colonels. 3 minutes to go in this one. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Double backfield. It's LaRon Coleman. Fakes one player out, gets to the outside. He's across the 20, the 15, inside the 10. Stays on his feet. And let's see the signal. It is touchdown, Christian County. So a 25-yard run by Coleman. The official on the goal line put the hands up in the middle of the goal line. Other side was looking to see if he maybe went out of bounds, but it is touchdown Christian County. Looks like Christian County is going to set up to try again for the 2-point conversion. Oh, one official signaled touchdown. Now they're going to. They did signal touchdown. They put it on the hash on the 2.5-yard line like an extra point. The official right in the middle of the field, just in front of the goal post, signaled, signaled touchdown. Gracious. Somebody said inadvertent whistle. That cost Caldwell County a touchdown early on.
Well, they're lining up they're
lining up
as if it's a 2-point conversion, because unless he's down at the 2-yard line, maybe Todd can shed some light on that.
They have the marker, the down marker over there.
Okay, so it
was not a touchdown. Take it off the board. One referee signaled touchdown is not a touchdown. It's on the 2.5-yard line. Abram throws into the end zone, incomplete. A lot of confusion, and it's the first game for the officials too, so we'll give them a little bit of a break tonight, but one signal touchdown for some time right in the middle of the goal line, while the other said he apparently went out of bounds on about the 2.5-yard line. Timeout's called on the field by Christian County. We're down to 2:29 to go in the ball game. This one's coming down to the wire, so stay with us. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Tiger Football on WPKYonline.com.
Caldwell County Sports coverage is brought to you in part by Treasures Remembered, Wallace Toys, Josh Ray, Woodman Light, Armory Gun Shop, Black Patch Grill, Jeff Russo, Attorney at Law, Pet Grooming by David Rogers, Taco John's, The Joint Barbecue, and by Community Medical Clinic. Caldwell County Sports on 1580, 103.3 WPKY, worldwide at WPKYonline.com, and on your free WPKY.
Back to Tiger Stadium. This one coming right down to the end. 2:29 left. Caldwell leads 13-8, but Christian County knocking on the door. Second and goal for the Colonels. And Bob, they had that marked earlier on that hash mark that they go for extra points. Now, on an incomplete pass, it was about a yard farther in. So I don't know how they did that. Offset wishbone for Christian County. They'll take it to the deep back. Coleman turns it up the field, lowers his head, and gets in. This time it is a touchdown. And it's first time tonight Caldwell County has trailed in this ball game, 14-13. Of course, Christian County will go for the 2-point conversion. Extra point would not really help them at this point. So Christian County runs a pretty wild 2-point conversion play. They've got the vast majority of the linemen bunched up over to the left side of the line. You've got 3 players basically that are going to try to score this. Fade pattern into the corner, incomplete. So Caldwell County with 2 minutes and 19 seconds to see if they can come down and at least get in field goal range for Blake Viverette. Caldwell County's had trouble moving the football since late in the first quarter. I'm not exactly sure what our deepest penetration has been since then, but we've seen a lot of trip branch, a lot more than we really wanted to tonight, I'm sure.
I would say his punting for the night might be over, Dennis.
Oh, yeah, at this point, you've got to get the ball down, and it'd be a tough thing to put it on a new kicker's leg in the first game of the season, but a field goal would win it at this point. That missed extra point looming large for Caldwell County right now. So Caldwell County gets set to receive. 2 minutes, 19 seconds left to go in this ball game. Trilogy Performance Sports post-game show coming your way right after this one. Big Tiger crowd starting to get on their feet. Kick is up. This one's going to be fielded at the 7-yard line. Back up through the middle, cuts, tries to get to the outside. Flag comes in up across the 35, 40. Wells in the open field looking for some blockers down the field. He's going to take it all the way. There's a flag on the play. Wells goes in for the score, but a flag all the way back at the Tiger 30-yard line. And Bob, you would don't think you go out very far on a limb and probably think holding on the Tigers on the return. But Wells having a big night on special teams. Takes this one all the way in. Referees looking around. The flag's laying back on the Tiger 30-yard line.
Doesn't look like they're, well, I don't know. Too early to speculate.
Yeah. And it's against Christian County. Touchdown Tigers. Was not a hold. 85-yard touchdown return for Barron Wells. Caldwell County loses the lead, gets it back on the next play, 19-14. And now Caldwell County will go for the 2-point conversion. If this lead holds up, I think Barron Wells probably just earned himself a player of the game.
Well, his 2 touchdown efforts so far tonight has been huge for the Tiger faithful.
I think a couple of thousand pessimists thought like I did that it would be holding back against the Tigers on the 30.
And I was looking at the play, and we were blocking, we were hitting people, not holding people or engaged with people. I believe I'd call it, and they're going to take a timeout and get our...
Make sure everybody's on the same page. You don't want a fumble on this play. Crowd getting into this one.
Amazing.
And Bob, can you imagine the high that these kids would be on? I know it's still 2 minutes away, and I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but to come out and play a tough 5A school in the wake of what they have had to endure this week.
Amazing.
Inspired football, especially that Caldwell County defense tonight has just been spectacular.
And again, with Christian County, you'd think that they would be just a little bit down right now. Momentum shift, momentum swing to us, Dennis, and it's only 1:57 to play in this game.
Not over by a long way, but teams coming down for the extra point or 2-point conversion attempt. Hey, John, let's throw it down to Todd for this one.
Yeah, guys, on the previous play, the flag that was thrown, the actual call there was that a Christian County player went out of bounds, and they were throwing, and a Caldwell County player was also out of bounds. It should have been a hat that had been thrown to mark the player out of bounds. There was not a penalty on the play, so that touchdown stands.
All right, thank you, Todd, for that one. Caldwell County trying the 2-point conversion. Bashir has it, gets hit in the back and taken down. So 2-point conversion, no good. But Caldwell County has the lead, 1:57 to go in the ball game. We're going to keep it right here and try to set the stage for this one. It's on the shoulders of the Caldwell County defense. But, Bob, I want to thank Todd for that call down there. That's one of the things that we hope we can bring to our listeners this year, right down on the field with the call and what the referee should have done with the signal where the players went out of bounds. But very interesting and something that not a lot of high school broadcast crews are able to provide, and we hope the fans love that this year.
And if you can get a chance to watch this kickoff return on YouTube with the live stream after the game, what a outstanding broken field run that time of Barron Wills, weaving in and out of tacklers. Probably had 15 efforts by Christian County to have taken him down, but he made his way through all of them, and an outstanding effort on his part.
So it's on the shoulders of the defense. That extra point or 2-point attempt brought to you by Taco John's of Princeton. What's better than a bunch of tacos? A bunch of tacos. Try the 6-pack and a pound at Taco John's. Very exciting ball game, Bob. If we get 9 more of these this year, we'll be in business. We'll be back at home next week against Owensboro Apollo, I think it is.
They are our opponents next week, the Apollo Eagles.
Frankie Brown, the PA announcer, getting the Tiger fans on their feet as Viverette tees it up at the 40. Puts this one in place straight down the middle. It's going to take a bounce, fielded at the 12-yard line, up the right sideline. Christian County bobbing and weaving, and finally pushed out of bounds, but a big return for Christian County out past the 40-yard line. 1:50.
And ball at the Christian County 38.
30, yeah, let's call it the 38. That'll be good. So it is all on the shoulders of the defense. See if they can either stop Christian County or come up with a big turnover. 3 receiver set to the left. Christian County has favored this set. Abram drops back, has some time, looks around. Now he's flushed, goes out, thrown or grabbed. I said, blow the whistle. Devin Kilgore with the sack all the way back inside the 30 to the 29-yard line.
And the clock continues to run. That's the good thing. Minute 18. Yeah, minute 17.
Trip set to the left. Abram takes a snap. Looks over the field. He wants to go deep. Tries the right sideline. Nothing there. Well overthrown. Good coverage over there. See if we can pick that number up. Looked like number 30, Max Ashley, on the coverage. No, it just keeps getting better for Tiger fans as concessions go half price. Not only we have the lead with a minute and 2, but you can get a half price hot dog.
3rd and 19.
Christian County huddles. Clock stopped with 1:02. 2 receivers set each way for Christian County. Abram drops back. Looks over the field. Goes deep. Overthrown. Good coverage coming up on Coleman by Bashir on that one. 4th down and 19. This could be the ball game for the Tigers. Stop them here. It's victory formation and a 1-0 start to an emotional week.
And you almost feel like he's got to go deep with it, Dennis, rather than the short 8 to 10-yard pass and try to pick up the first down.
Yeah, they've been some elusive runners.
And we're dropping our coverage back to allow for that.
Yeah, you got Bashir all the way back at the 45. Abram drops back, looks to the side, complete at the 27-yard line, brought down at the 35-yard line by number 2, and that's Max Kramer with the tackle. Turnover on downs, gives it to Caldwell County. And this Tiger defense has just been phenomenal tonight.
And what a great way for Wayne McGowan to start his head coaching career.
Bob, you'll have to pick
tremendous
between
effort.
Shaheen and Devin Kilgore tonight for that lineman of the game, but that defensive line for Caldwell County has just been amazing tonight.
And then, on the other side of that issue, Dennis, is the offensive linemen who have played well tonight.
And you talked about the center.
Dalton Haney.
Dalton Haney tonight. You got to consider him because first game of the season, no hiccups on the snaps.
And I still return back to that opening punt return by Barron Wells when somebody really sprung him with just the block that sent him 66 yards.
So almost a field of destiny, 46 seconds away here at Tiger Stadium.
.46 seconds to play here.
And Bob, I may have to skip golf and come and listen to your interview with Wayne tomorrow if the Tigers can hold on to this one. They do set up in victory formation. Group line. Snap to Bashir, takes a knee. They'll have to do it one more time.
Unless Christian wants to stop the clock, and I'm not sure how many timeouts they have left.
I don't think Coach Lovelace would do it at this point. Probably he, as much as anybody, understands what the Tigers went through as close as he was with Coach David Barnes. And that's going to be the ball game. They're going to let it tick away. And the Caldwell County Tigers have played an emotion-filled game and come away with a win over a big rival, big 5A rival, Christian County.
And what can you say, Dennis?
You got to be thinking the Tigers are thinking, Coach, we had your back. Caldwell County with the win, 19-14 tonight over Christian County. In a week where they, according to Coach McGowan, barely took the field for practice all week because of visitations and because of the funeral and because of weather. They were somehow able to bond together. That defense played out of their minds. The offense played great tonight, well enough to win, and just a big win for this Tiger crew. And I don't imagine Coach McGowan could be any happier at this point.
And he has to be overjoyed.
We're going to be back with the Trilogy Performance Sports postgame show coming your way in about 3 minutes, so stay tuned for that. We'll have all the stats of the ball game and give a couple of awards tonight also for player of the game and lineman of the game. So stay tuned for that. Come right back. You're listening to Tiger Football on the WPKY app and WPKYonline.com.
Comes to building a new home? When it comes to heating and air, do you know your fuel and energy efficiency options? The different types of HVAC systems, manufacturer and dealer warranties, indoor filtration options. McGregor Group has over 30 years of industry experience and can help you simplify your heating and air conditioning decisions on new builds. Don't just settle. Be informed. Call the experts at McGregor Group today.
Ah, it's summertime and the air conditioner is running non-stop. Hard to believe, in a few short months it'll be time to turn on the heat. Fortner Gas is offering a great summer special right now. That means the lowest priced propane of the year. Now is the time to take advantage and get propane tanks filled at the lowest price of the year. Customers can also pre-buy for winter at a locked-in rate. Call Fortner Gas in Princeton today.
There's an advantage in being the home team. You know who Emma Talley, Jake Lewis, and Pat Gates are. You've seen the wall around Butler Stadium and have heard of the Caldwell Crazies. Trice Hughes, we're your home team. Here's our home team deal of the week.
2016 Chevy Equinox. Kelly Blue Book fair purchase price $22,547. Trice priced for $21,300.
Get this home team deal of the week at Trice Hughes. Find us on Highway 91 North, Princeton, or tricehughes.com.
At Farmers Bank, we pride ourselves on friendly faces and convenient service. Our goal is to make your life easier, and one of the biggest ways we do so is with our mobile app. If you have a smartphone, this is definitely for you. Using the NXT app, you can check your balance, view transactions, make mobile deposits, and transfer money between your accounts. Did you know you can even make your loan payments? Give us a call or stop by our main office to set up the NXT app today. You'll be greeted by me, Lizzie Shelton, and I look forward to seeing you at Farmers Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
10,641,945,600 inches, 886,828,800 feet, 295,609,600 yards, 167,960 miles.
That's how far the staff at Pennyroyal Hospice traveled last year to serve clients in their 5-county area. If Pennyroyal Hospice traveled 6 3/4 times around the world to serve last year, imagine what they can do for you and your loved one today. Pennyroyal Hospice, living to the fullest.
Have a great design idea for a t-shirt?
NewDirectionPrint.com.
Need new envelopes for the office? NewDirectionPrint.com.
New employee needing business cards?
NewDirectionPrint.com. Event coming up and need flyers?
NewDirectionPrint.com.
Need a new sign or banner? NewDirectionPrint.com.
Direct mail, graphic design, printing copies, and more. Learn more at NewDirectionPrint.com.
For delicious, authentic Mexican cuisine, head to La Potacina Mexican Restaurant in Princeton or in Marion. Maria's specials are a local favorite you're sure to love. Stop in for delicious lunch or dinner. La Potacina Mexican Restaurant is open 7 days a week, Monday through Thursday, 11 to 9, Friday and Saturday, 11 to 9:30, Sundays, 11 to 9. And they offer lunch specials Monday through Friday, 11 to 3. Be sure to like them on Facebook for updates and specials. La Potacina Mexican Restaurant in Princeton or Marion.
This is Fred Foltz at the Woodall Agency in Princeton. We have served the small business owners of this area for over 100 years. Do you have trouble understanding liability or workers' comp insurance? Are your insurance premiums spiraling out of control? Whether you're a furniture store on Main Street, a plumber or electrician, or a locally owned bank or car dealer, we have a policy for you. We are the business insurance experts. Give me a call at 365-5541. You'll be glad you did.
Time for a recap of tonight's action. The WPKY Tiger postgame report is on the air.
And welcome back to Tiger Stadium. An emotional win for Caldwell County tonight over Christian County, 19-14. things looked dire for Caldwell County late in the fourth quarter as Christian County went down, scored with just about 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, somewhere in there left to go in the ball game, had a 14-13 lead. Barron Wells took the kickoff and took it about 85 yards for the score, put Caldwell County back ahead. The defense went out on the field and closed the door on Christian County. So right now, Caldwell County in a prayer, and you can only imagine the emotions and the thrill and just the plethora of things that they are probably feeling down there right now, Bob, as they come out of that prayer.
Very emotional, I'm sure, Dennis, very emotional.
Hugs all around. I think everybody from the stands went to the field because the stands are practically empty and just hundreds of people on the field right now for Caldwell County. Bob's gathering the stats up. We're waiting to see when Todd gets a coach, and I think he has. So, John, we're going to go down to Todd on the field. Todd, you take it away.
Thanks, Dennis, down here on the field, and Coach Winnie McGowan being interviewed, and a lot of people talking to him after his first win. I've got Tate Van Hoosier over here. We're going to talk to him a little bit, and buddy, you fought some cramps there toward the end, but what a ball game.
Yeah, I knew at the end right there that I started cramping up. So, they helped me out to the fourth quarter, and I came in, and there's nothing more we wanted to do than win this ball game for him. So we didn't get to practice that much this week, and we knew that coming in this game, and we just came in and did what we had to do.
Just a battle in the trenches tonight. We called it big boy football, and that's what it was.
Yeah. At the end there, I mean, everyone on Christian County side, thought the game was over. They won, and Barron came out and made a huge play, and we can't thank him enough for that. I mean, and it just feels good, man. Doing it for him. There's nothing more we want to do.
I know it's been a tough week for you guys, and Coach Winnie McGowan taking over as the interim head coach. Just talk about the week and coming to this game and the effort you guys gave tonight.
Yeah, it's been a rough week, and we know Coach Mack. He's gonna come in and do just what Coach Barnes did. He's not the exact same person, but he's gonna come in and do everything he did. There's no change. He's gonna come in and do the same thing. And like I said, it's been a rough week, and we just did it for him. We love him. We're looking up. We got his back. It's everything. And come out with the win. It means the world.
Absolutely. Congratulations on a big win. And like I said, I know it's been a tough week for everybody, and I think Coach Barnes is looking down and smiling tonight.
Yes, sir. We want to thank the community for coming out and all the alumni. It looked good up there looking at the blue and gold and packing the stand. So we just thank y'all and the guys listening. And I love you, Granny, if you're listening.
Thanks, Tate.
Thank you.
Back up to you guys.
All right. Thank you, Todd, for that. What a way to start the Trilogy postgame report with an interview. Tate Van Hoosier down on the field. Coach McGowan getting interviewed also. This is the Trilogy Performance Sports postgame show. Get into shape and feel good at Trilogy Performance Sports. Trilogy is a family-friendly environment that offers a wide range of classes to help you reach your fitness and well-being goals. And they say good luck to the Tigers from Trilogy Performance Sports. Bob, you have the Poly-I stats.
I do have the Poly-I stats, and I like to echo what Tate would say. I think one of Tate's grandmothers would be here tonight, Vicky, but I think maybe the one he was referring to is Judy Hammonds at home. So we'd like to send out a shout to Judy, and what a football game tonight. And what a football game that all these Tigers played, and you never can take anything away from any Tiger that stepped onto the field tonight. They were big. Max Kramer, Max Ashley. I could go up and down the spectrum. Russ Bashir, Barron Wells, especially with the two long runs tonight on special teams, the punt return and the kickoff return. And just looking at what we've got here, Christian County rushed the ball tonight 27 times with 84 yards of coverage. They went to the air 28 times, completed 14, had 2 interceptions, and passed for 183 yards. Christian County did outgain the Tigers tonight, but when you don't have the touchdowns that the Tigers had on special teams, you can win the yardage game but lose the score on the scoreboard. So 183 yards of passing, 84 yards of rushing, so 267 yards for the Colonels tonight. For the Tigers, the Tigers rushing the ball 35 times tonight for 93 yards. Big effort in the second half by De'Eric Hollowell Derek only had 8 yards at half and finished up with 40 in the second half, running hard. Ends the night with 48 yards. Logan Smiley with 3 carries tonight for 3 yards. Russ Bashir with 18 carries with 39 yards and probably suffered 3, 4, 5 losses for yardage tonight, but nets 39. Travion Samuel 1 carry, that good for a first down in the first half. For 2 yards, 93 yards rushing for the Tigers on 35 attempts. And through the air tonight, and I've got to find my sheet here on that. Russ was 10 out of 17 tonight through the air with 1 interception. And the pass receptions for the Tigers tonight, we only completed 2 balls in the second half. Tate Van Hoosier with 2 catches tonight with 1 yard. Barron Wells 3 catches for 17 yards. Trip Branch 2 catches for 17 yards. Derek Hollowell 3 catches for 24. That are 10 catches for the night for a total of 59 yards. Coupled with 93 yards rushing, total offense for the Tigers tonight of 152 yards. So, as we mentioned, we were outgained over 100 yards on the ground, but the 66-yard punt return and the 85-yard kickoff return sealed Christian County's fate. Scoring in the second half, Christian County, nothing happening in the third quarter. Christian County getting on the board in the fourth quarter. 2 minutes and 19 seconds to go. On a 2-yard run by L. Ray Coleman, the 2-point conversion failed. Colonels went up at that point 14-13, and then on the ensuing kickoff, Barron Wells takes it at the 15-yard line, probably runs 120 yards, cutting back and forth from the middle to the near sideline over here, weaving his way back a little bit to the middle of the field, getting in between space of Christian County defenders, and just finding the magic ride to the end zone. 85-yard touchdown return, kickoff return, and the 2-point conversion failed by the Tigers with 1:57 seconds to go in the game. The Tigers took over the lead 19-14, and then Christian County on the ensuing possession suffered a big loss on first down, and then had to put they were trying to put the ball in the air on first down and got sacked for a 9-yard loss. And then two passes go incomplete, well covered, well defended by the Tigers. Then on fourth down, rather than go long, they tried a little slant pass out to the near side over here. It was caught, but only the pickup of 6 yards, enabling the Tigers to go into the victory formation, only having to run 2 plays to run out the clock. So great effort tonight by the Tigers.
Thank you, Bob. Stats brought to you by Polly-Eyes. John, we're going to send it back down to the field real quick with Todd one more time.
Hey, thanks, Dennis. Here with interim head coach Wayne McGowan, and wow, what a performance tonight.
Exactly, Todd. It's an excellent performance by our young men, considering everything we've gone through since last Friday. Leading up to this game, you always want to get tons of reps in practice, but it was pretty much no practice this week. Just a testament to our team, how they pulled together this week. And they had a mission. They were on a mission. We were emotionally charged. May not have been the prettiest looking ball, but we were emotionally charged, and we was ready to come out and win this ball game.
What a battle of a ball game, though, between both teams. I mean, we mentioned during the broadcast it was just big boy football out there.
Yeah, it was, and they have the big boys. They have some really big boys, and we knew that coming in. We knew they were big, physical guys. But our guys just persevered, and they didn't quit. Kept moving. They kept just going and going, and there was times in the game we could have laid down and let it just go and let them have it. They score and go up, and we could have put our heads down. Didn't do that. All right, didn't do that. Came back, kept moving, kept pushing.
Got a little scary there. They score late to go up, and then you get the kickoff return, and everybody's holding their breath because that flag came out, but referee should have thrown a cap for a guy going out of bounds.
Exactly, yeah. Your heart just sinks. We see Barron turn the corner. Daylight, he made some great moves down here. He set some things up and let guys run by him, stop, cut, and then you see the flag fly out, and first thing you think, somebody's blocked somebody in the back or what have you. But, you know, the kid did run out of bounds, and, you know, that's remarkable that the referee called that, you know. But, you know, he went out and, you know, obviously made contact, and that's, you know, illegal participation. So, you know, we were very fortunate in our special teams tonight. You know, that punt return, first play of the year pretty much for us, and take it to pay dirt.
Again, I know it's been a really tough week, and we've all been thinking about you guys and the football team and everybody in the Tiger football community. Coach Barnes would have loved this one.
Oh, yeah, this like I said, the big guys up front. It was a tough game. The trenches, you know, those guys were battling. You know, this is the kind of games he marveled in. It's probably the kind of game he loved to play in, a good knockdown, drag-out game, and come out victorious. So I'm sure he would have fit well in this game tonight.
And can't say enough about Steve Lovelace and the Christian County Colonels. Before the game, even while you guys were coming out of the tunnel, they were standing at the other end of the field, clapping for the guys. I mean, on the field it was a battle, but I mean, those guys were great.
And I just want to, you know, send, you know, that was a great gesture with Steve, and that's what I expect out of him. He's a great man. You know, he does good things over at Christian County, and you know, I briefly talked to him at the funeral. He said, man, don't worry about any, you know, this week, he said, don't worry about any film, don't worry about any nothing, you know, some of us may not want to be out here tonight, but, you know, we pushed on, and, but they're back to Steve and his bunch. Yeah, they did a, you know, marvelous job. He just said, whatever you want us to do, we'll do, and, you know, that's just a great night overall. You know, those guys were great. That's Class A by Coach Lovelace and his bunch.
Well, and congratulations to you on the win tonight as head coach.
All right. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate it, Steve. You're Todd. I'm sorry. Lord Almighty. All right.
Hey, it's been a tough week on all of us, man. And just, again, well, I'm speechless because it was such a great game.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't perfect by any means on either side, but, man, the guys all battled.
They did. And like I said, no quit. And it was a great battle. And, you know, and that's what we expect out of these kids. We got a bunch of tough kids. We're not very big kids. We're not super fast kids. But I'll tell you what, I think we're pretty tough. And, you know, big win tonight. Learn how to win a game like this against a bigger and faster opponent. That shows some pretty good resiliency. So, you know, we're looking forward to the rest of the season and getting better. So, also, I just want to comment, you know, our coaching staff, you know, we dealt this big blow, and, you know, I work with some great men. A lot of experience in that locker, you know, in that coaching office. You know, we got some 20-year-plus guys been coaching. We got a fiery young offensive coordinator there who's up on the rise. He's on the rise and gets those kids moving, and you know, and it's remarkable for him to be here with what Will's gone through this week. You know, lose his best friend like that, and you know, but I'm sure his dad's super proud of him as well as his mom and his grandfather. So you know, we're just looking for better things. Well, we have to improve. There's going to be tons of things to correct, and that's what you do. You correct the mistakes, and you get better.
Well, again, congratulations. Wow, what a game. 19-14, Tigers win it. Congratulations, Wayne. Thanks.
All right, thanks, Thank you, Todd. Appreciate it.
Back up to you guys.
All right, thank you, Todd, for that interview with Coach McGowan, and we'll have Coach McGowan on the Saturday morning quarterback tomorrow morning with Bob Hayes, so be sure to tune in for that. That's bound to be a good time just waiting to happen tomorrow, Bob.
It's a joyous occasion after a Friday night win. I can assure you of that, and how we won this game. Really at the start of the game, almost the first play of the game and the last play of the game.
Right.
And in between, it was big boy football.
And now in the Trilogy Performance Sports post-game show, something new this year. We've got some awards to give out tonight, Bob, so pull a chair back up and I'll let you start us off with a couple of these. Play of the game has to be the kickoff return by Barron Wells with under 2 minutes to go.
Absolutely. You just cannot have a better play when we've just let them go in and have taken the lead, and then come back and to take that ball. And as I say, and Coach McGowan certainly alluded to how Barron got up the field, cutting in, cutting out, veering, setting his blockers up, running past Christian County kids. Has to be the play of the game.
Play of the game brought to you by Joyner Hardware. Just like the Tiger football team, Joyner Hardware deals in hardware. Joyner Hardware in Princeton is Princeton's local hardware store, here for all your hardware needs. Good luck to the Tigers. Power line play. This is a big one, Bob, because we have a new sponsor, C3 Electric. The power lineman brought to you by C3 Electric, selling and servicing Generac generators, new construction, remodels, and more. Over 24 years experience, you can trust C3 Electric for your quality service and installation. Call 270-625-4868. And these guys are going to give a plaque to the lineman of the game. I'm going to let you pick this one.
No, I'm going to let you pick it. I'm going to pick the big block award.
Okay. Well, I am going to go with Elijah Shaheen. I think he played a great game tonight. He made some timely plays, and I think he just did a great job all around tonight. So the first C3 Electric lineman of the game is going to be Elijah Shaheen.
And I'll agree with that because he was instrumental. If Travion Samuel had been on the line, he would have been my pick. Travion operating in a linebacker position tonight, and also a lot of plays in that secondary by Devin Kilgore at times, not in the secondary, on the defensive line, but tremendous effort by Elijah Shaheen.
And also the center, Haney, did a great job tonight. Nothing outside the midst of Russ Bashir tonight, so a great job on the first night of the season by Haney.
And obviously Christian County big across the defensive front, and our linemen really didn't break down much. Russ was sacked 3 or 4 or 5 times, but a lot of that was when he was running around in the pocket. So Luke Stallings had a great game. All those kids that got in there tonight played well, offensive linemen for sure. Dalton is the one that when you don't know where that snap is going, it makes life rough for the quarterback.
Next up, our big block of the game brought to you by H&R Block. For year-round services and one-on-one attention, Block has your back. See us at 300 West Main Street for help with your tax planning, personal finances, and more. And, Bob, the big block of the game was what?
I'm going to say, and I'll have to see the film on this, but when Barron runs his punt back, he got around the corner on a tremendous block by a Tiger that right now I don't know who that was. But if he doesn't get that block, Barron gets tackled and obviously can't go 66 yards for a touchdown.
And I love the end of that play as Van Hoosier just ran a escort right into the end zone for Wells.
And that block made him so wide open. He had 20 yards coming around this near side over here to the sideline. And then going up the sideline, he maybe was challenged one time by Christian County, and that's when Tate stepped in there and slowed that pursuer down. So we'll have to get that tomorrow from the staff, because I don't think anybody up here we haven't heard who that young man was.
Next up, the quick cut brought to you by Big Boys Barbershop. Walk-ins are welcome at Big Boys. Come on by and get that quick cut or shave. Joe and Mike will slick you up quick at Big Boys Barbershop at 117 West Main Street in Princeton, where you can walk right in for that quick cut. And I've decided at some point this year I'm going to get a barbershop shave. So that's on my radar for this season. I'm going down to Big Boys and get the old-fashioned barbershop shave. But the quick cut, I think it's got to be Barron Wells tonight. Several quick cuts on that last run on that kickoff return that won it for the Tigers.
When you use the word broken field and look that up in the dictionary, what they'll have is a replay of this touchdown run on the kickoff. And just to put in a word for Mike and Joe down at Big Boys, that's where I go get my advice, counsel, wisdom. But I need to get down there in the next couple of weeks, get my hair cut.
And Big Mike bought a new driver this week that is just wearing out too, so we'll pass that on.
So his elbow may be getting better then.
I think it is. Catch of the game finishes us up tonight. Catch of the game is brought to you by Coleman Auto Parts, your hometown Napa Auto Parts dealer. They have tools, equipment, and many other items for your heavy-duty trucks, marine, golf cart, and farm. Stop on by and see Charles Quinn Coleman and staff at Coleman Auto Parts in Princeton. That's Napa know-how at its best at Coleman's.
And that's an easy one to pick too, Dennis.
Yeah, that's got to go
to Trip Branch.
Trip Branch on the deflection, the double deflection catch.
Looked like a rebound coming off there that he finally got his hands on.
The concentration was just outstanding on that one for him to stay in the focus right there as that ball's bobbling around 2 different directions. He looks up, keeps it in his sight, comes down with it, and takes a step right into the front corner of the end zone. So Trip Branch is our first winner of the catch of the game here on WPKY coverage this season. Bob, a big night.
What a night.
I don't really think there's words that we could do justice with what these kids have been through since about this time last Friday night, as Coach Barnes was taken by ambulance from the field in the scrimmage at Hopkins Central, the passing on Saturday morning, the visitation, the funeral this week, not much practice, knowing you're going to face a 5A school in Christian County that's going to come with a lot of size and a lot of speed. It's just the effort of Caldwell County would not be denied tonight.
And we've been sitting here for at least 15 minutes after the game is over, and there's still 9,000 cars to get out of this place tonight. So, the other thing these kids had to overcome tonight was an inadvertent whistle by the official that in essence, took a touchdown away from us.
Yeah, it did.
And which you never want to, as an official, be involved in the outcome of the game. So those guys have a lot of improving to do.